Hello, hi everybody. Oh my goodness, Christy's here, Lily's here, Claire is here. That is so cool. I can count to 3, I swear. This is so cool. I'm so glad you're here. My name is Becca. I am that broad from Queens. We are playing the greatest hits of my childhood, as I've been calling my entire streaming experience so far. And we are starting my very first on-stream playthrough of a Final Fantasy game, and I'm very excited about it. This was one of the games that I played over and over and over as a kid, and I'm just very excited to be able to share it with you. A little about me. I am from Queens. I am multiply queer, as I like to say. I am non-binary, I'm trans, I am pan and demisexual, and you can ask me about any of that or anything else. Yeah, I think maybe we just start getting into it. I'm very excited to share this game with you. My audio is a hair quiet. Okay. What can I do about that? Thank you, I appreciate that, Lily. And so this is already all the way up. So the physical dial on the mic is all the way up and the mixer is all the way up. Maybe my voice is just getting quieter. Maybe I can do a filter. Noise gate, noise suppression. Gain, there we go. Let's crank up the gain a bit, shall we? See if I adjust this. This is a test, but not of the emergency broadcast system. I am just talking and talking and talking. Is that any better? Okay, that seems to be a bit better. Cool, thank you for that. Anyway, I'm just really excited to be playing this with you all. Let me just make sure that everything is that I'm done setting everything up. We've got OBS in the corner there. We've got Twitch going. And we've got the game. Okay, very cool. Yeah, the whole like organizing my desktop and getting everything where it's supposed to be is always a challenge. Like that just always takes forever. Yeah, I'm like almost bewildered to be playing a Final Fantasy game on stream. I haven't done that yet. Can we tangle up in here? No, there we go. All right, so I think we just get started. And how's the game audio compared to my mic? Is it okay? I know sometimes these games can be a little bit loud, they can be a little bit quiet, the classic games, the retro games. I know I say it all the time, but I'm always so excited that other streamers like to show up in my chat. That really makes me feel good. Captain Cecil, we're about to arrive. Good. So it starts out with this cutscene. Why are we robbing crystals from innocent people? That's our duty. Do we really have to keep doing this? Give us the crystal of water. What have we done? The crystal or your life? Never. Then take the crystal by force. This is dark. Like, that's how this game, your audio is turned all the way up to here. Okay. So on my end, it looks like my level is bouncing just into the yellow, which is usually, oh, you're talking about for the game audio. Okay, let me adjust that real quick because I can adjust that. I think for, where is it? Of course, you're a great streamer, Claire says. All audio, okay. Let's change that a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that, Lily. Like, I can't turn my levels up any higher. But yeah. So Clara says, you're a good streamer. I was literally in a thought spiral trying to figure out what would be a good comfort watch when I started streaming. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did see your post in your Discord. I was going to say I'm proud of you. That's all. And Claire, if you don't mind my asking, how are my audio levels for you? We can do a little troubleshooting differential diagnosis to see is the problem on my end or on someone else, on Lily's end. Yeah, this is such a dark introduction to a video game. Like, you're in the perspective of who are clearly the bad guys who try restarting if no one is having an issue. Yeah. I think the game is pretty loud. Okay. Is that better? And yeah, these retro games can be a bit loud. What the Black Wizard says. Don't dare to defy us. Arg. Oh, it's so terrible. Alright, take the crystal. You should have said it earlier. Better on your end. Okay, good. It's dark. Honestly, I'd forgotten how dark the beginning of this game was. Like I said, I have not played this game in a very long time. Why is the King of Baron doing this? Why do you pursue the crystal so eagerly? And that like little head nod tells so much about the emotional state of the character. We take pride in being members of the Red Wings. Looting is out of the question. Stop it. Captain, we can't stand doing this anymore. Listen, possessing the crystal is an essential factor for our prosperity. Moreover, His Majesty judged that the Mysidians know too much about the secret of the crystal. We are the Red Wings, the Air Force of the Kingdom Baron. The royal command is absolute. Man, this is topical for today. I think this is very topical for today. Oh goody, Lily says, it was me! I'm relieved that the problem was on your end, Lily, and not mine, because I was out of knobs the turn. Monsters! Take up fighting positions. Such a... yeah. It is a neat introduction to this game. To like have it be so story heavy in the beginning. Like it's basically it starts with a big cutscene where you're the bad guy. Ouch. You okay? More coming. Watch out. Lightning bolt. Everyone okay? Yes, sir, but there are too many monsters these days. Too many, agreed. What's happening? We're over Baron, make a landing. Okay. It's... yeah, I know I never shy away from talking politics and talking about my own personal experience. And I've looked back on these games I played as a kid, and it's like, no wonder that I have the sense of justice that I have today, where like, this game, you start out as like, defending the Imperial core, like it's, yeah, no wonder I ended up being the leftist that I am today. Oh, Cecil, is it the crystal of water? But the Mysidians were so helpless. What are you trying to say? This way, Cecil. Clara says, I hope this comes out the way I intend it. But you can play pretty much whatever and I'd be here. I appreciate your chill vibes. Thank you, Clara. I appreciate that. I'm glad I can both talk about hard things and also be chill, like have chill vibes. I think that's something I worry about all the time. And I'm glad I can kind of do both, maybe. But yeah, I have not played this game maybe in a decade, maybe more. Please wait here. I'm afraid Cecil has developed quite a rebellious air. Truly, well done, Bagon. We must do something. Call him in. Yes, Your Majesty. And also, like, it's amazing how much emotion they can convey with these tiny sprites. Like, Bagon pushing Cecil back, like, conveys so much with so little. His Majesty summons you. Please come in. We thank you for successfully completing the mission. Now where is it? Here, my liege. Hand over the crystal. And this is the original USA translation. This is not like a fan translation or anything. So all the jank is in here. I'm assuming that should have been handed over the crystal. Real crystal. Good, Cecil. You may leave now. Your Majesty. What is it? We do not understand the meaning of taking crystals away from honest people. Disobeying me? No, I don't. We do know of your discontent, Cecil. If you cannot trust me, I can no longer place the Red Wings in your command. You are dismissed from your post. Your Majesty. Makes me think that concept of innovation constrained, Claire says, about the limited pixel, like the limited size of the sprites. When you have less to work with, you become more creative with the tools you have. Yeah, exactly. Go and hunt the summoned monsters of the Misty Valley, and take this package to the Village Mist. You may depart tomorrow morning. Your Majesty. Cecil didn't. If you're concerned about Cecil that much, go with him, Kane. Your Majesty. Now, leave with the package. Receive the package, capital P. That is funny. Your Majesty. Sorry, Kane. Don't worry, he'll put you back in command of the Red Wings after this mission. But never mind, go back to your room and take a rest. Walk in all directions using a control pad and talk to every person you meet using the A button. Be careful not to miss what they say. An unexpected person may give you information. It's fourth wall break there. That is funny. Oh, we're so slow. If the king hears people talk about him like this, he'll be angry. Treasure your life. I'm guessing this is going to be, yep. The king will not see you until you've completed your mission. Receive the package. Clara says, oh, buy a girl dinner first, right? The Misty Valley is the Misty Valley is in the northwest. For Dragoon, Kane, and Cecil the Red Wings joined forces, there would be no match. What's wrong? Sorry, Kane. Oh, stop that. I mastered the Dark Sword as commanded by His Majesty, but it was to defend and not to rob. Don't blame yourself. His Majesty must have his own reason. The mental somersaults they're doing to justify their king's action. I feel something strange about the king lately. Have faith in His Majesty. Okay. Dude, come on in. It's good to see you here. Also, I did not expressly say it about everyone who got a shout out, but everyone follow Christy, follow Lily, follow Claire, follow Tube, all fantastic streamers. And it is good to see it. We are playing Final Fantasy IV. I wasn't sleeping. Oh, that's fun. Heard you brought back the Crystal of Water from Acidia. Take the treasure in this room. The switch is on the wall there. Here, 1, tent, 300 gold. Yes. Treasure of Baron is stored here. No one is allowed. Back to switch scenes. No one saw that. Oh my goodness, I am the worst streamer in the history of streaming. I'm going to make this thing a little bit bigger so I can see when I've made that mistake again. I have multiple views on my stream of one day I'll get good at streaming, but that day is not yet today. Found a good place to goof off and take a nap. Whoops, no, I'm just kidding. Please don't tell our boss. That's funny. It's your boss, Sid, to go anywhere? Nah, you're just fun, Tube says. Thank you, I appreciate that. Off limits, okay. Fantasy chiptune music didn't have to go that hard, but we're grateful. I know, right? Like, this music is so good, and I have I bought during those like Bandcamp Fridays. I bought some piano covers of these soundtracks, and they're so good. Rosa became a white wizard to be of help. Be nice to her. The king has become energetic lately, but something is strange. Studying the basics, I learned Cure 1 in my last class. Is there anything in the pots? I've learned from video games to check inside every pot for treasure. Black magic class. Sleep. Aren't you sleepy? Guess that didn't work so good. I'm going to use the magic spells in battles right now. Some monsters are immune to the basic spells such as fire, ice, and lightning. Must be more to learn. Forgot how slow you are in this game. Salute! There's something evil in the castle lately. Don't use her. You can early leave tomorrow morning. Please take a rest. You got it. Do it. But that was a stylistic choice by me. Wondering. I'm a streamer, so I assume there's a good reason. No, there was a bad reason, which was that I am forgetful. I am so forgetful. Not a stylistic choice. I'm looking forward to hearing this OST. Final Fantasy V soundtrack is outstanding, but we've never sat and listened before. It's good. It also has a lot of really campy, silly music that I really enjoy. Cecil, hey, it's Rosa. You're not hurt? I was so anxious. We're not hurt. How could we be? The wizards didn't even raise their hands. Cecil? Can I see you later? Yeah, later. Oh, poor guy. I mean, he's committing war crimes, so maybe we shouldn't say poor guy. Like, we know he... If you know this game, you know he's not perpetually the bad guy, but Final Fantasy V was censored on your end with... What? Wait, what? What the heck? FF5 was censored on your end with, like, asterisks? That is so weird. Let me check my, like, auto mod things. Where are they? Sorry, give me 1 sec. I wanna... Where did the auto mod queue is empty. Very well could have been. I know better by now. You're talking... Oh, yeah, no, it's, yeah. Yes, Tube is agreeing with you, Claire, that the big stream or small game could have been. Could have been. Let's try to list the choice. Tube just knows me well enough to know that it's not. And mod actions, auto shoutouts. Yeah, no, there's no reason that I can see that should have been censored. That is weird. Alright, let's talk to the people we are holding prisoner unjustly. You don't understand, the crystal is not just jewelry. Please return the crystal to Mysidia. You're that Dark Knight. So yeah, like, we just did war crimes. Maybe we shouldn't be that sympathetic towards Cecil. Yeah, maybe we should not be that sympathetic. Hey Cecil, it's Sid. I love that every Final Fantasy has a Sid. Or at least many do. How's my airship doing? What's wrong? What? Who's going to command the Red Wings then? I'm not sure what the king is thinking. He ordered me to make an airship, but I don't want it to be used as a weapon. Well, I gotta go home. I've been working all night and my daughter is worried about me. So when I was a kid, I didn't realize like all those brown pixels were his beard. It's a weird thing to have been censored for sure. The only thing I can think about is substituting FFS, which is a no-no term on this channel. Oh my goodness, too. Yes, we don't talk about FFS on this channel at all. We never talk about facial feminization surgery. I was getting to bed to talk to this guy. Ouch, that hurts. Captain. Dreaming about Captain Cecil. That mission has made me feel so bad. Red Wings have lost their glitter. Trying to forget about the things we did in the city. Wow. Nothing up here, just a view of the water. As thin as Final Fantasy's patches from Dark Souls. If it wasn't for If it wasn't for Kingdom Hearts, I unfortunately wouldn't be aware of Sid, Claire says. Oh, that's interesting. Is it spelled C-Y-D in Kingdom Hearts? Because in this it's spelled with an I. I've changed the sheets, leaving early tomorrow morning, sir. Good night. Leaving the pot? No. We did not end up seeing Rosa later. We just went right to bed. This was censored for you, so it's totally possible. Weird. That is weird. What happened to His Majesty, the Crystal of Mysidia? Can you hear that that beeping sound? I'm guessing that's supposed to be the sound of the clock on the wall. It is such a neat detail. You just goofed up on spelling, said, okay, yeah, faintly. Oh no, it's very faint on my end too. Did we really have to snatch it from peace-loving people? Never again, even if ordered. The question of redemption really comes to mind in this game. Cecil. What's wrong? You're not quite yourself lately. Nothing. Then please don't look away. It's one of my favorite themes from like all of Final Fantasy. In Mysidia, we had to rob from the innocent people. Your partner uses the name Sid. Yes, that's right, Lily. Is it inspired by this character? Oh dear, Rosa says. I'm just a dark knight with no courage to disobey His Majesty. The real Cecil I know would never whimper like this. You're going to miss tomorrow, right? If anything should happen to you. Don't worry, Kane is coming too. It's late. Go back to your room. Take care. Thanks, Rosa. Still, I am just a dark knight. And we are going to stand up because we're at the half-hour mark. So check in with your body, see what you need. Let's just wait to see if there's any dialogue. We'll stop it. There we go. So check with your body and see what you need. I'm going to raise my standing desk up. I believe you can all hear the sound of the motor, and people say it's not bad. I will take your word for it. Bye! And I think I'm going to do some quad stretches. I forgot to take off my shoes after I took my photo for social media. I always like to wear shoes in the photos that I post, and then I forget to take them off. And at one point I had like 4 pairs of shoes under this desk, and it was very silly. Finally getting back into the habit of working out, and it's really been nice. But the downside is that my legs are tight. I'm only like at twice a week right now. I'd like to get back to, 5 days, but 2 is pretty good. Let's go, Cecil. Outside the castle is the city of Baron. Let's gather information and equipment in the city. You're also thinking about using the name Quinn as well. Oh, that's a great name. A mysterious beeping sound. Thank you for clipping that, Claire. That is so funny. Did you? Yes, I know exactly what you clipped. I can imagine it. Yes, thank you. That's really, thank you. I like that. I like clips. I like silly clips. They are quite excellent. Oh, this rendition of this music also gets me. From up your vibe, yeah, thank you. This music makes me cry on the regular. I don't think it's gonna make me cry right now, though. Oh, there we go. I was like, is something supposed to happen? Thus, the Dark Knight Cecil was expelled from his command as a captain of the Red Wings, and he and Dragoon Kane left Baron for the village Miss in a valley, enclosed in deep fog. Yeah, too, this is used in a lot of Final Fantasies. Airships had been a dream of many people. After the realization of the dream came greed and ambition. Through its fleet of airships, Baron became the most powerful nation. But why is Baron seeking the crystals? Why do the monsters keep increasing? The crystal was shedding its light silently. I'm just noting the dots, when they put one next to each other, they're not evenly spaced, and my brain is like, no, I don't like that. Cool. Yeah, that tune is used in this game, I think, fairly extensively. There are several times that it's used. It's only used once in Final Fantasy VI, and it, like, if that tune is in your mind and in your heart, it definitely hits you. Like, it's very powerful when it happens in 6. Town of Baron. Did it originate in this game? I don't think so. I think it originated in 1, but I've never played the older games, like the Nintendo games. Is that true? Yeah, I don't think I've ever played them. Cecil of the Red Wings. The Misty Valley is beyond the Cave of Northwest. Let's see. Items do we have? We've got Cure, Package, and Tent. And Iron Shadow. Okay. Don't forget to take Cure 1, Heal, and Tent. Will be tough outside the town. I like how, like, the tutorial, like, I like how they guide you through things. What does the carrot do? I know it. We're going to pick up a carrot because I think it might be helpful, but I don't remember why. And like, I genuinely don't remember what we're up against. I don't think it's to be too hard. Like, this is just the very beginning of the game, but yeah, I believe that main theme started in 1, but I couldn't tell you for sure. This is the Serpent Road that leads to Mysidia, but now Mysidia has sealed the road. Of course, I'm going to be chaotic and try to go in. It has been sealed at Mysidia's end. Where's Link when you need him? His grass is overgrown. Locked. Where's the king training the soldiers how to use the Sword of Dark Side? I think I'm going to do some, like, corrections to the grammar and everything as we're going. Don't go to Mist, it will be awful, I can tell. This is the training room for you warriors. We teach you how to advance in your adventure. But listen to the instructions or you may not go far. What can we steal from in here? That's what I want to know. Ooh, this guy. I like naming way. Would you like to change your name? Should we change anybody's name, chat? Does anybody want to pick a name for a character? This should probably be like a redeem or something, right? Anyway, if at any point you want to change someone's name, probably get back to... I should probably go back and play 1. Oh! My brain was so... It parsed and interpreted your sentence like 5 wrong ways. You should probably go back and play Final Fantasy 1. As opposed to, like, go back to wherever you just were, or play 1 ONE. Oh my goodness, brain. I bought it in high school and probably put 10-ish hours into it, but I haven't touched it since. I haven't played any of the titles between 1 and 7. Inclusive, you haven't played 7 either? I mean, they're all good. Very well, anytime you change your mind, I like naming away, they're fun. It's your deal, buddy. Your items get too many to carry. The big chocobos, go to the big chocobos and leave items in their care. When it smells like chocobos, use carrots. Big chocobos will surely... Okay, that was what I remembered them being for. I don't think we need to actually talk to all these people. I'm going to read the words slowly during battles, reduce the battle message speed, or we can increase the battle message speed. What does form do? Oh, that just moves you around, okay. Change, custom, battle speed regular, battle message fast. I've played through 7 a few times. Tube says it's his favorite. It's my favorite, Tube says. But 1 and 7 times the ones I've played, I have a lot to catch up on. Yeah. Change the color too. We try and like match the color that I have back there. Pretty close. I think that's very close. Okay, perfect. Oh, sorry, give me 1 second. I need to adjust something in OBS. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the cropping on the window. Transform. Top left, 0. Better. We'll crop right. I should have done this beforehand, but it did not occur to me. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that's perfect. Good enough. And bottom should also be 0. Okay, now we gotta adjust this. Move it over a little bit. Okay, perfect. That is pixel perfect, of course it is. Okay, there we go. One day I will figure out how to like program OBS and like have it automatically fix stuff like that. BDC, good to see you. Come on in. Come on in. We are playing Final Fantasy IV, which is one of the greatest hits of my childhood. And it has just like been a lovely game so far. I mean, has it been lovely? No, we committed war crimes. But I'm enjoying playing the game and sharing it with you while I'm giving you my thoughts and commentary. But yes, this game starts out with the main character and the protagonist literally committing war crimes. And that's how this game starts. And then you go on a long journey. Do you know this game, BDC? The kings become dreadful. I heard you did an awful thing in Mysidia. I'm sure that you're doing what you need for plot purposes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I did try to match the background color of the, let me adjust this transform again. Did an awful thing in Mysidia. Don't drag Rosa into trouble, I beg you. I did try to adjust the color of the game menus to match the color of the background, which is silly, but I did it. I'm excited. Lily says Transfest is scheduled. Transfest schedule is officially posted, and you're DJing, and so is your partner. That is so cool. Is that an online thing? Also, the birthday thing that I went to like the virtual birthday party. Am I getting that right? Am I describing that well? That was so fun, and like the DJ, like you're so, whoever was the DJ, that was so good. Wow, a dark night, a bit scary, but cool. Oh, the dark night, want to see something? Dude, this is one of the campy fun parts of this game. There are all these like saucy dancers. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was gonna happen again. Saber dance, fantastic, yeah. Just like throughout the game, this is, it's here. Can we dive down the waterfall? We can. We can even go back up the waterfall. Are there frogs we can talk to? What is this? Found a tent. Found another, but there's stuff in here? I swear I did not know this was going to be here. I was just being chaotic. That is so gross. We're fishing tents out of the pond. Ugh. But you know what? Those tents might come in handy. Excuse me, kid. The graphics of this game actually remind me a lot of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. The door at the west of the building, it's the underpass to Castle Baron. I'm gonna write that down. The door to castle. Nice. Right. I just finished looking around, and then we're gonna continue with the plot. Oh, excuse me, mage. This is like when there's a person standing on the escalator in the subway, and you just want to be like, move, buddy. Like, move faster, get out of the way. You know, I bet there's been a solid study done on early games fascination with use of waterfalls. Yeah. There probably has been. It's the new engine. I like that Sid dreams about engineering. More all-night work, he still feels young. Townfolk speak ill of the soldiers and the king. Your father often quarrels with them for that. Interesting. This is Sid's daughter that he was talking about before. I'm curious. 190 and 200. Ouch! Okay, we don't take damage from the fire. I knew the fire would burn you, but like you would say ouch, but I didn't know if it actually did damage. And off we go. Always be saving. There we go. I assume it's because the animation flex. What did I missed the context. What are we talking about, BDC? Oh, the waterfalls. Okay, you're talking about tube. I caught the context. I caught it in time. I must have been thirsty. That's like a whole glass of water real quick. For experience points. Another tent. Floating eyes and eagles. Sure, let's jump. Why not? I know there are caught up by the tip of your fingers, right? I know there are ROM hacks of Final Fantasy VI that repurpose this sprite for Edgar because he is also a dragoon. Seems like we're pretty OP for the very beginning. I am irked by... Is it just me, or is the battle screen smaller than the overworld screen? That may be an overscan thing. Like back in the day, the developers of these games assumed that there would be regions that would be outside the visible range. Stratma, good to see you. Happy Final Fantasy Day. Yes, yes, this is my very first on-stream Final Fantasy. I'm very excited about it. But yeah, I think the reason there's a black bar on battles, but not the overworld map, is because that overscan thing. So maybe I should restore that little buffer that we had before. Anyway, it's good to see you. Yeah, we've done the first bit of war crimes in the plot. I'm not going to spoil the rest, but we are not done with war crimes, sadly. I was saying how games like this and other stories like this definitely informed my modern, my politics and who I am today. So interesting about the overscan area. Yeah. The other interesting thing is that, also, save again, even though I really don't think we need to, just to get into the habit. Repetition builds good habits, and always be saving is a habit I want to build. So also the aspect ratio of the software is different from the aspect ratio of the TV. Like basically, the TV was 4:3, but the games were output 4:7, so the pixels weren't quite square or rectangle, whatever shape they were supposed to be. If that makes sense. Because like the TV doesn't have pixels, it just has a beam that goes bouncing around. Sand moth and larva. Okay, so we can't be reckless. If we encounter enough of these guys, we will have some damage dealt to us. 9, that was not very much. Okay, I'm guessing Kane should be jumping on the moths. Yeah, the way that TVs and these old games work are really fascinating. Yes, the horizontal sweep is in nanoseconds versus one horizontal line to the next is totally discrete. Yeah. Yeah, like it's so fascinating to me. Alright, we got another cure. And like, I am not super well versed in the engineering of that and how it works, but I know the basic idea. And then there are those like little phosphor dots on the glass. You posted about Transfest too? Oh, very cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to reading about it. It's definitely very, like, the amount of clever stuff that has been invented is really, it boggles my mind sometimes. The amount of clever stuff that is obsolete boggles my mind too. Is there anything over here? Nope. Yeah, you can jump, sure. I think on the break I will adjust the overscan. The fake overscan, I think I will do that. There's an item, and it's in a fancy chest, so maybe we should go get that. 6 rats? Sword rats. Not porcupines, sword rats. Notice I was surprised the Pixel remasters use 8.7 for these Final Fantasies. Yeah. It's like, yeah, the whole like 8.7 versus 4:3, I think is part of this like math of screen sizes and stuff like that. It's not like the designers didn't know about the stretch. Yeah. So is 8.7 the natural pixel output of the games? Do you happen to know, Stratlog? Yeah, oh wow, that was non-trivial. Yeah, and then I guess if you go from 8.7 to 4:3, your pixels are not going to compress evenly. And you need to have like an integer multiple for your, yeah, the math, then you end up doing like modular arithmetic, and that sounds tedious, and like other least common multiples and greatest common denominators. Who wants to do math? Alrighty, I need to run home and feed the kitty. Tube says be back in a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, well, always thank you, too, because it's always lovely to have you here. Thanks for moderating and safe travels. So, Stratlock says 8-7 is a ratio of the number of pixels in horizontal versus vertical. Doesn't take into account the shape of those pixels, right? Yes, yes. That makes sense. Definitely want to get the fancy look trick. Go back! Who's that? Cure 1? Maybe we should use some of these Cure 1s? Nah, not yet. And grab this chest. Yeah, because a pixel really isn't intrinsically anything. It's just an X coordinate and a Y coordinate and some color channels. So remastering the game in 8.7 is retroactively saying, oh, the artist thought they were rendering on square pixels all along, which baffles me. Yeah. And then I wonder if you're going to use non-square pixels. How do you make sure, like, your screen then needs to be big enough to not have some pixels be bigger than others? I mean, I guess, no, you could make... Yeah, you would need, yes. Like, yeah, I was saying you end up with, like, a mathematical situation where dividing it by 2... Am I doing my math right? I don't know that I should be doing math while I'm streaming, because there is absolutely a debuff to mental acuity. It's one of the stats that gets debuffed by streaming. Yeah, I guess if you want to convert that to 4 to 3, the intuitive thing is divide by 2, but then you get pixels out of 3.5. Yeah, if I were the artist, I would calibrate my art, making CRT to stretch or 10 pixels matching the SMS output. Yeah, you know, that makes sense to me. And people's screens are big enough that you're not going to end up with unevenness problems like I'm talking about. Or you could, like, maybe multiply one. I don't know. There are ways to do it, yes. The math is not trivial, but it's also not hard. The shape of one pixel itself is 7 to 6, or actually, again, confusingly 8 to 7. Oh. Yeah, and then all these ratios. I have a whiteboard, a dry erase board right over there, so I may at some point just try and work out some of this math, just, you know, to be a nerd, because I do like doing math for fun. So not super non-square, but enough, yeah. And I know emulators have settings for that stuff also. And I honestly, I don't know what mine is set for. I do not remember. Leave now. Is it a monster? One's from Baron. Who are you? Return now and I will not harm you. Show yourself. I'm just going to do some better translations on the fly. Do you still wish to go on? Let's heal real quick. Since we have 1 million cures. And by 1 million I mean 7, but that's enough. Just because that one porcupine got him pretty good. How video games actually work. Oh wow, made up science. Okay. Made up science redeem. Also, was that unusually loud for you folks? Let me know. How video games actually work. That was a great time. Okay, good. Alright, we're going to do a callback to a previous stream. So in a previous stream, we discussed how... Sorry, I'm distracted by the fact that the stream on my phone is actually quite far behind where we are in the game. And so, of course, by the time I show that to you, it's already done. Anyway, yes, so previously on twitch.tv/that abroad from Queens, we discussed how DJing was actually a result of EM radiation that happens as a result of cognitive processes, the brain being an electrochemical device. What's really neat about games, so video games work through a similar phenomenon. You might think that that printed circuit board on there actually like contains game code, contains, data about the game. That's actually not what's happening. What's really happening is exactly the same phenomena as DJing. It's the same thing. However, the difference is that, so DJing we established works by the EM radiation through your brain doing its electrochemical thing, causes a chain reaction from the DJ all the way to the people listening, and that's how DJs are so good. Video games, same phenomena. The difference, however, is that we can keep up. It's me, Aquarake. Did I join during a made up science? Yes, you did. So the difference between DJing and video games is that DJing, like a DJed event, is an ephemeral event. Once it's done, it's over. Video games, however, can be played at any time, and that's made possible because people talk about video games, they trade notes about them, we're constantly engaging with it, and so that keeps the electromagnetic waves generated by our brains on the same frequency as the video game, which is how the video games get transmitted to the cartridges. And we're talking about retro games specifically. And then the cartridges are actually antennas for those electromagnetic emanations from our brains. Which means if you're really clever about it, you can actually configure a cartridge to play a DJed event from the past, as long as people are still talking about it. I hope that was satisfactory. Oh goodness, and we actually have 1 minute before the ads. So that is perfect. Lily, I hope that was good. We are going to take our first break of the day. Yes, love it, Lily says. Thank you. Stratlogs applauding. Yes, I'm going to top off my water during this break because I've gone through the whole glass already. And yeah, after these messages, we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I've intentionally chosen the Big Me screen, the Big Me scene, so I can remember we were talking about repetition building habits before. I can get into the habit of being mindful to switch to Big Game from Big Me. Also, I wanted to adjust this again. Oh, OBS is so weird sometimes. Some things are. I'm gonna do no crop at all and just let it figure itself out. I'll say that's good enough. Oh no, Strat, I'm going to read everything. Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna read it. I'm just, yeah. OBS is silly sometimes. Yeah, you're right, Lily. So some things are done by transform and some things are done by edit, and it's not clear necessarily which ones are done in which places. Top left 0 pixels. Bottom 0. We're just gonna leave it all. You're just gonna see what I see. That's how we're gonna do this, and that's gonna be fine. Okay. Catching up on chat and Stratlive. Thank you for all the information. This is so interesting. So we're not doing math because Stratlog has kindly done the math for us. So thank you for that. 7:6 ratio pixels result in a 4:3 ratio area. Slightly squarer, 8:7 pixels is the most correct, and results in a 64:49 ratio area, which some emulators have added. Stratlog adds. The SNES screen is a little narrower than 4:3 because it's actually an unequal subset of max 4:3 to the nanoseconds rendered in the horizontal. Oh, I see, the colon. Okay, I think that colon was supposed to be a period. I was trying to make a 3-part ratio. An unequal subset of the max of 4:3. The nanoseconds rendered in the horizontal are 90.5% of the possible time to render a whole line, whereas the number of lines is 92.4% of how many lines a TV can show. I think I would need to actually sit down with a pen and paper to work out the implications of all that, but that is super interesting. And I think that goes back to what I was saying about there's so much cool stuff that is obsolete. Yeah, some people figured all that stuff out that Stratlog just went through and made it a thing. And now, for the most part, most people don't use it, and the only people for whom it comes up are people like us who are playing retro games. Yes, I decided I was going to make myself a coffee. I made myself an Americano. This is in my Lana Muth wings. Can someone clip that so I can send it to her? Because I think she would appreciate me calling her Lana Muth wings. Maybe we can just exclamation mark clip it. Lana Muth. I'm going to just do that myself just in case no one else does it. Lana Muth wings. Anyway. Yes, this is my Luna Moth wings. And I'll probably delete that clip, but I just want to have a place where you'd be guess what I did? Anyway. Yes, this is her mug. It's delicious. I made myself an Americano. The mug isn't delicious, but the contents always are. Muth wings, Stratlock says, yeah. Yes, and then she's twitch.tv/Luna Moth Wings, exactly as you would expect it, and is a delightful UK streamer. Yes, but it's a bit hot still. That's what took me so long. I love drinking mugs, Boobiana says. I do right. You melt them down, put some sugar, they're delicious. You just need another mug out of which to drink that mug. But then you don't have any drops that you didn't get. It's literally good to the last drop, because then you melt the subsequent mug, and it's like a melted mug drink of Theseus. That wasn't even a sign to redeem. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are going to go on. We must deliver this package to the village of Mist. Then I must. The mist is gathering. Remember I said we're not done doing war crimes. Alright, keep that for made up science redeem. Yeah. How do hot beverages work? This music is so fucking epic. I collect mugs and he says, yeah, same. Is that Toph laughing? Oh, that's Toph laughing. So it's because it's little, it looks like someone wearing headphones and rocking out. But yeah, this music is epic. It gets stuck on my head all the time. Turned into mist. Uh-oh. Ouch. That wasn't so bad. Do not fight now. Baby girl Boobian says, are you Final Fantasy music? Because you're epic. Thank you. I appreciate that. Freeze you with breath. Oh, we missed something. I missed something. Maybe you all caught it. I didn't. Guess we can do some healing while we're waiting. Sure. I can actually, the emotes are bigger on my preview than they are in chat. Move over, Mist. We got a war crime so we can learn not to. Stroutlog says dark but true. And that's a Samus emote. Whose is that? That's really cool looking. Mrox. I don't know Mrox, but yeah, Maddie's, that tracks. Kind of one-handed game, so I can see if my Americano is cool enough to drink. Not bad. A little too hot still. Turned into mist. We probably should be a little bit patient so this doesn't happen. I mean, the cold mist, like, hiding when mist will freeze you with breath. Okay, that's what it said before. Like, it's been really cold here. I get it. Cold mist is like, that deals 24 hit points of damage to me too. Like, I get it. I know there are people who like the cold, and I'm so happy that those people exist, because they're like people who are like, oh, you can always put on more layers, it's cozy, and I'm like, no, less layers, please. And it's so cool that there's so many like different ways of being human. I'm glad people who like layers and find that cozy exist, because otherwise it would be a lot. Penny, good to see you. Final Fantasy 2/4, 2 games at once. We're actually playing Final Fantasy 1/2, we just left it as an improper fraction. Save 200 GP, 350 experience. Kane gained a level. Very good. Penny, it's so good to see you here. I haven't caught any of your streams since I realized I wasn't following you. But go follow Penny. Penny is our other mod and is an absolute delight. My perspective is so good. Thank you? What did I say? And always be saving. Wrong button. Imagine, oh. Cozy with layers, oh yeah. Have to do adult things today like grocery shopping and things. Oh, adulting is so boring sometimes, but good luck, Lily. I hope you get through it swiftly. I don't get to hang out long today. I have an early start. Or maybe it's a satire. I don't know. Maybe a satire is some Australian thing. On hot and cold loss and how retro things don't matter, but do, yeah. I'd like to think all my perspectives are kind of at least a little bit good. But yeah, like I vicariously get joy out of other people's joy around bundling and layers and coziness with that. It's not for me. A satart sounds enjoyable, Penny says. I know, right? I want one. Satart sounds delicious. Alright, I may cry. If I do, that's okay. Package opened automatically. What? We've brought this package to burn the village? Why? Mommy, Mommy! Who's that? My mom's dragon fell, so my mom did too. Further, the people with power to summon monsters, they're callers. We defeated the dragon, so her mother is gone also. You've beaten my mother's dragon. We didn't mean to do this to your mother. His Majesty wanted to wipe out the callers of this village and used us to do it. What word do I want to use instead of incredible? Despicable. Disgusting. I'm afraid we must do away with her, too. Cain, she's just a kid. You dare to renounce your loyalty to His Majesty? Forget it. Never again will I follow such an order. Dang, Stratlock says. What a jerk. Penny says, yeah. Well, Cecil, I knew you'd say so. I won't let you do it alone. Cain? I owe His Majesty much. Still, I cannot disgrace the Dragoons. Then you'll... But Baron is the mightiest country in the world. It's impossible for us to challenge his might alone. We must gather other countries. And, we must rescue Rosa. Thank you, Cain. Not for your sake. Let's get out of here fast. What about that girl? We can't leave her here alone. Listen, it's dangerous. Come with us, okay? No! Let's take her. No, go away. Oh, this is so sad. Wait, please. Go away. I hate you. I hate you all. No. Paul. You just killed my mom. Why would I go with you? Penny says. Like, for real, yeah. It is dark. Oops. Almost throw my mouse across the room. Oh, she's all right. Cain. 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 I can't stay any longer. I have to escape from Baron with this girl. But yeah, like, this game, the introduction to this game is so incredibly topical given the politics and the situation we find ourselves in today, right? Like, yeah, I've thought a lot about the beginning of this game in the past few days. I knew I'd be playing it, and like, the US's unprompted actions in South America, and from Maduro to the fisher boats to the fishing boats and Iran, like, it's reminiscent of the first war crime in this game, and what's happening in Palestine is, I see the second war crime in this game, and like it's a lot to contemplate that, like, these kind of stories have been going on, and somehow the world never, like, doesn't seem to learn its lesson. But I find relief that so many of us in community with each other do recognize that those things are as awful as we think they are. And yeah, let's see what if we can fight these monsters. Maybe we should. Okay. But yeah, like, I've thought a lot about that, and about Final Fantasy VI and VII, and the messages in those games as well. And they're messages that really we could learn a lot from. Yeah. Huh. I think it's important to talk about heavy things. Like, I try not to shy away from talking about heavy things, and maybe it's a drag, but also that's reality. Are we able to run? I don't think we have a... Okay, we can run. The shoulder buttons. We should have went into the tutorial room. But yeah, talking about the challenging stuff is important. Because if you don't talk about the challenging stuff, then bad stuff happens anyway. At least if you talk about it, maybe we can learn to do something about it. That's my approach. And having the juxtaposition of joy and horror at the same time is also a skill I've just had to develop. And I think it's something we all have to develop, to be able to have both in proximity to each other. Because having a joyless life with all the evils and awful things in the world, it'll be decades before the world will be good enough to feel we can have unmitigated joy. And so I will take mitigated joy alongside recognizing the awfulness. And it's a weird dichotomy, but that's my reality. So how about Final Fantasy? But yeah, I mean, genuinely though, like these games, I know literature often has messages about reality that we all should learn from. And growing up as a kid, these games were my literature. As much as, 1984 or Metamorphosis or like whatever the iconic literature is, these games were the literature of my childhood, and I learned a lot from them. Well said, Becca Strotlock says, thank you, I appreciate that. Rainbow. She must rest. This guy, I thought his hair was wings. I thought he had wingy ears when I was a kid. Welcome. Oh, take her to the room. Hurry up. Manu, no, that's okay. Go ahead. Thank you. I think it hits differently with it being interactive. Yeah, also, that's true, Penny. As much as I love reading books, Penny says, yeah. You okay? I haven't heard your name yet. I know I've done an awful thing. I can't ask for your forgiveness, but at least let me protect you, please. Video games are just so important. Yeah, they are, Penny. I really think that they are a form of literature with meaning and purpose that does a lot for us. Which I've said like 5 times. I don't need to repeat it, but yes, video games are so important. I agree. These fucking goons. I finally found you, Cecil. Wait. His Majesty decided that the Callers of Mist are too dangerous to be left alive. What? Hand her over. No. Yeah, no, this is absolutely topical for today. Attack, the officer says. Did you get wrecked already? Retreat, yeah, I thought so. You coward. Fortunately, you must get ready to go serve capitalism. Penny, under capitalism, we can only choose which of our ethics we'll uphold and violate and do that trade-off, and self-care and getting food on your plate and a roof over you and your family are values worth upholding. So go do a little bit of capitalism, and by doing so, get your self-care. Have a lovely day, Becca. Penny says, so good to see you. It's good to see you here too. Penny, really, it's lovely. Did I get you in trouble? I'm sorry. It's for me to apologize. Well, I know you can't forgive me, but you protected me. I'm Rydia. Caller Rydia joined. Let's go. What does she have? Cap, leather, iron ring. And what magic does she know? She doesn't know anything. Talk to these folks. Excuse me? Ella has brought up his daughter Anna alone, but Anna ran away. I wish you would tell us how many we already had. That would be nice. I guess we can do sell and check that real quick. 5. We should have some more. Wonko, good to see you here. Wonko says, well, that's what I get for taking a nap, missing the first 90 minutes of my stream. That's okay, Wonko. I'm glad that you're here. Good to see you here. You did get past the war crime portion of the game, at least where you are the war criminal. I mean, I guess technically he's still a war criminal, but he's on his path to redemption now, at least. So you missed that part, so that's, you know, good for you. But welcome, come on in. I am very excited to be playing this game with you all. Let's just buy a few of these, and maybe 1 life. We've got a bunch of tents, we've got carrots. And grab a heal or 2. Yeah, this is one of the formative games of my childhood. We were talking before, I don't know if you caught that part of the conversation. Typo special refreshment for desert parched throats. That is fun. We were talking about a lot of things, but specifically that games are literature, and this was the literature of my childhood, this game and other games like it. So yeah, I'm very excited to be sharing it with all of you. Even, you know, the challenging parts, because we can learn and grow from the challenging parts. While my knowledge of the game isn't encyclopedic, Wonko says, I know a frightening amount about this game. Well, that is cool. I'm on my way to Fable, but a strange old man is denying the way in the watery pass. Only the Damsayan royalty can enter the cave antlion to the east of Damsayan. I know we're kind of like on rails with this game, but I do want to talk to everybody anyway. Welcome, we have few customers these days because of the monsters. Yeah, but is there anything in your pot? No? There are things in pots in this game, I am sure of it, I just don't know where. Yeah, we had a very interesting conversation about, like, pixel sizes. There's only 1 pot item in Kaipo. We just gotta check all the pots then. It's not in a building. Yeah, I am checking all the pots as I pass them. Also, I find that these dancers are quite funny. I want to go to Damsayan and be a dancer. Watch me dance. I love the leg sticking up out of the water. It's so good. Just like a random leg. Could you imagine being that talented of a swimmer and a dancer that you could do that? Ether 1. There we go. The Damsayan Castle in the north governs this area. The Crown Prince sings beautifully as a bard. There are front and rear rows in the paddle's body formation. Place weak ones in the rear row. I also like how random NPCs just, like, know stuff. Could you imagine jumping your town's water source? People probably drink from that oasis, right? A girl from Baron was kept from falling down. She kept calling a name. Do you know Cecil? Is it Cecil or Cecil? Rosa! I like how I gasped before the dialogue even started. Rosa. The age-old debate Strog says about Cecil or Cecil. Cecil. Don't leave me, Cecil. Cecil. Whatever your name is. We need Sand Ruby to cure the fever, but it is in the lair of the monster called Antlion. Let's check out the weapon shop. Excuse me. I figured it's probably faster to walk around than wait for that woman to get out of the way. Alright, what have you got? Rod, staff, short bow, and iron. I am actually not, like, learned enough on the game mechanics. I know, so I remember from Final Fantasy VI, there's the one staff that cures instead of does damage. Tube says, good to see you here. That emote is adorable. Whose is it? Jazzy. Awesome. There are two people who have Jazzy in their name in the circles I'm in, and I get them mixed up. That is Jazzy. It's Kitten. And then there's another Jazzy. Something, it's Rage Jazzy? I don't know. I am short bow accuracy, but it's easy to exploit for beneficial glitch. Oh, interesting. I mean, I think we're just gonna... We're not gonna do beneficial glitches, as fun as it would be. We're just gonna do a very casual playthrough. And we're just gonna play what's intuitive as a person, not knowing the glitch. Rage Jazzy. Yes, it is Rage Jazzy. My brain gave me Rage Jazzy, and I was like, no, Becca, you've got Final Fantasy on your mind. It can't be Rage Jazzy. I should trust myself more often. You know, to do a casual, like, intuitive playthrough and not one that actually makes sense with the in-game mechanics. Want to know what those weapons do when used? Sure. Milky Pork, good to see you. Come on in. How's it going? Everyone, go check out Milky Pork, another wonderful streamer who is in our chat. Can we consolidate these? Yes. Rod cast a weak magic attack when you use Staff cast Basuna, which heals poison. Oh, interesting. Okay. And I'm guessing those are use and break items? Can we steal your treasure? No, sadly. I actually don't know the new names of things, new, as though things haven't been called like Basuna since forever. Nope, they've used over and over again. Oh, that's interesting. Training room. We really should have a rename, redeem, or something like that. And I don't think we need anything. Wonko told us that there is only one item in a pot. We can skip the training room. 3D version has voice acting. When his name is spoken in that version, they pronounce the first syllable of his name with a short E, so Cecil, as opposed to Cecil. I mean, I think that is the common pronunciation. There was a baseball fielder named Cecil Fielder. Fielder is a great name for a baseball player, by the way. Underground waterways northeast of Kaipo, but 8 big sea snakes were blocking the way. And leather, cloth, and cap. What does she have currently? It would be consistent with the feminine name Cecilia. Yeah, that does make sense. Although when has language ever bothered to make sense? I think she has all that stuff already. Right? Yeah, okay, she's got all that stuff already. Or does she? Leather? Yeah, okay, but I'm gonna say good enough, and if my brain's not brainulating good, that's okay. We'll be fine. Fascinating Wonko, Stratlock says, yeah. Anna fell in love with a man, but Tella didn't allow her to see him, so they ran away. Okay, I think that's everything. Well, we gotta talk to Wing Ears over here. Someone picked up a sick girl from Barrett. Okay, we already talked to Wing Ears. Alright, always be saving. Oh, we should stand up, too. Wing Ears, yeah, exactly, Wonka. I'm kind of like giving my childhood interpretation of these sprites. Alright. Everybody stand up, or do whatever your body needs. I'm going to stand up. Check with your body. I'm gonna do some of these arm rolls, I think. I nudge the chair aside. Some shoulder rolls too. There we go. A wiggle. And going boldly forward. When I was in college, I took... So I'm a nerd, and I went into college with a bunch of AP credits and didn't realize that I had enough to get 2 degrees until my senior year. And I took enough math classes for fun that I actually... Isn't Reddy still in the front row? Oh, she is. Yeah, you're right. Good call, Wonka. So I had enough math classes that my senior year I decided, you know what, I can get a math degree if I just take these 2 classes, one of which was analysis. That's what it was, complex analysis. And it was all proofs and like, you know, stuff like it was stuff like prove that the distance between 2 points is equal to this thing. Sianto, good to see you here. Hi, lovely Queen. Sianto says, hello, lovely Sianto. It's nice to see you here. Complex analysis, wow, Astrology says, yeah. If you know it, yeah, no, I do have a math degree. It's rusty. My math degree is more rust than it is degree at this point. But one of the things the professor said when he was walking us through a proof was nothing to be done but go boldly forward, and that has stuck with me. Nothing to be done but go boldly forward. Alright, there's the old guy. Hello. Found a tent. This Final Fantasy with Cecil, or is it 2? This is the Final Fantasy with Cecil. So this is 4, but it was 2 in America. Before, yeah. And I think I picked the correct one as the category, because it was, maybe I didn't. Like, it's very unclear what the category is. Oh, she only has 30 hit points. If I pick the wrong category, let me know, I'll adjust it. They really don't know. I think an evil shell. Never really finished this. Yeah. This is one of the greatest hits of my childhood. You're in the right category. Okay, good. Okay, so she does not know. Oh, Chikobo, but that's 7 out of her 10 magic points. And she'll just parry the whole time. We'll let Cecil do his job and defend her. The monsters in this cave that he's dragging her through. Your title may be unsure. Yeah. So, like... Oh, it's just like I said I'm going to let her parry, and then I make her not parry. When I played this game, it was called Final Fantasy II for me, but it was Final Fantasy IV, and I'm assuming that you know the history of that. The intermediary games were not released in the US, only in Japan. So yes, I wanted to make clear, like, this is... The title screen says 2. Yep, Strata says, so like if we... I have the manual here. This is the manual that came with this game for me. I don't think we kept the manuals. We have all the cartridges, but not the manual. I mean, maybe we do. I don't know. I have shoe boxes between my brother and I, all kinds of stuff. Lydia gained a level. Learned Ice 1. Nice. Gained another level. Learned Cure 1. And we'll take all of that. One trivia, parts of the FF4 manual lies to you. That is so interesting. Okay, I'm curious. Do you know which parts off the top of your head? Because I would love to go through it real quick and identify the lies. And are they lies because there are bugs? Or are they lies because it's just straight up not true? Like, I know there are all kinds of bugs in the math of these games. Like, they intended for this to be calculated such and such way, or that to be calculated such and such way, and then didn't. But then it's also possible that... I know there are a lot of manuals for SNES games, Sianta says, that lied. Oh, that's interesting. And are the lies about game mechanics, or plot, or both? They're lies because they're trying to hide you from a story spoiler. Oh, that is fascinating. Okay, so we won't go through that on stream, because I think maybe there are people for whom this is their... Maybe we should have this be a no spoilers stream. Just because I know there are a lot of people who have not seen this game. Yeah, maybe we should do that. As I contemplate this. Yeah, I think on the next break I'll make that change to our setup. Did Lydia's sprite change? Such colorful clothes? Yeah, I know. So her small sprite obviously has less detail. But yeah, she has very colorful clothes. Like the Dutch manual for Lufia 2 lied, it had an entire walkthrough about how to solve a puzzle. What a troll. That is so trolling. So Rydia's battles, like the battle sprites in Final Fantasy IV, are the same size as the sprites in Final Fantasy VI, but the overworld sprites learn sight. The overworld sprites, however, are smaller. So I've been playing Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green with my one partner, and I almost pressed down to turn. I am so bad at walking out that game. I'm walking in the game. I also am constantly running into walls in that game. Alright, Tella, what's up? I like how we walk up to him and then a bunch of fish come and fight us. Yeah, I think on the next break we'll change it so no spoilers. And I'll also update the dialogue on that thing over that way, that lower window. This pike does not want to die. 105 money, 108 experience, ready to gain a level, learn lightning 1. Hey buddy, what's up? Look at him do a little dance. What? You wield the dark sword? Help me, I beg you. What? A wicked bard tricked my daughter into running away to Damcyan, and I sense evil in that direction of Damcyan. It must be the sage Tella. Sianto says, unfortunately, I gotta get going again. Have fun. Sianto, thank you for being here. It's always lovely to see you in chat. And to see you in like other places as well, like, you know, Denzi's chat and Discord. And yes, it's always nice to see you. Take care. Wonka says, include a wonder if we should include a warning about flashing lights. Crits are pretty rare in this game, but they do. Okay. We make the screen go flashy, flashy. Yes, okay. Now let's make that change right now. Properties. Mental backseating, okay. No spoilers, please. And warning, flashing lights. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Monko says. We have a Discord. We do have a Discord. I'm bad at remembering to check in and seeing if people have joined, but I'll get better at it someday. You must be the sage Tella. Nodding, nodding. I am Tella. I'm going to Damcyan to get my daughter who eloped. Maybe if you weren't such a crappy parent, she wouldn't have eloped. But a huge monster is blocking the way. My magic is not strong enough to defeat it. Your dark sword might help. And is this girl a caller? She is quite gifted, I sense. We are also on our way to Damcyan. 6502, yes! Yes, my bot is Broadbot 6502. Good, let's work together to get to Damcyan. Let's hurry. Sage Tella, join. I like how it gives their class as well. Sorry, I use my phone as a preview and it's just not showing me chat, which is fine. I can see chat like right here, but oh, we should have put Tella in the back row too, because he's maybe not the tankiest. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to call my bot account, and I was like, 6502 is a good set of numbers, as good as any. Remedy, that is funny. These things look like eggs to me, but like with multiple yolks. A great reference. Yeah, it is. I like it. Save 60 GP, 100% experience. I'm guessing we're going to have a chance to use one of our thousands of tents that we fished out of the river out of the pond. Clearly we have to go get that thing. I like the profile picture that I picked for the bot also, I think is fun. It's from Final Fantasy VI. It's one of the tunnel armor based characters if you know that game. What is this? Question mark, Cure 2 Elixir. I was expecting to walk up the waterfall. I was not expecting a hidden treasure room. I'm sure you know this, but the 6.5 CPU in the SNES is very like the 6.502. Yeah. So there's a fun bit of ludonarrative resonance with Tella. I do not know what the word ludonarrative means. He's so old that his strength and vitality actually go down at a certain level. Up by 29, they're both 1. Oh, that's interesting. That's a fun fact. Yeah, so my understanding is that the SNES was originally designed to be backwards compatible with the NES, and then they just didn't do that. That's my understanding anyway. Neith.lock says, yeah, Wonku has like... I know you said you don't have encyclopedic knowledge of this game, and I will leave it to you to assess your own knowledge, but I'm impressed with your knowledge. After this, we will remember to move Tella to the back row. And she's just going to keep burning arrows. Yes, I think the bow and arrow was a mistake for Rydia. Cecil gained a level. Now I'm just going to call him Cecil just because, like, Square made a canonical version and I'm stubborn. And... again. Why I'm moving these people around like for some reason I want them on the top. Luna means play here or gameplay, Stroutdog asks. Interesting. Like a game narrative. I like that. That's a cool word. Strike first. Excellent. We shall. Don't mind if we do. Yeah, storytelling through game mechanics. Oh, that is so cool. Prelude being a song played before the main concert. Did I miss something? That is true. And I think that's actually the name of that one song, that one piece of music that we were talking about before. Or pre-play, play. Oh, okay, we're doing etymology. That makes sense, yeah. Whoosh! Right over my head. So far over my head, it's out of frame. I'm assuming we're going to get to use one of our tents before whatever big boss is in this cave. There were 17 snakes or however many it was. That's interesting. Is there anything down here? No. So back up this way. Probably should not let Rydia get too level. We'll have Cecil do some fighting. Dungeon is so rude being so long after the first one was just a single room with a winding path. Yeah. Oh, interesting. He doesn't know Cure 1. Okay, that's fine. And she has so little magic. I mean, she's just a kid, so it makes sense. Right, here we go, roll at 100%. You know, I never noticed that ludonarrative device before. I think I had been told about it or read about it at some point, but then it also just totally like zoinked out of my brain. But that is very neat. I wonder how many people noticed that too. Astrolog says, gotta go to work. Enjoy this, everyone. Yeah, thank you for being here, Astrolog. It's always nice to see you. Have a good rest of your day. Good luck at work. Where do you gain a level? Learn hold. Lurk. like my Starlink's having a quite little lurk. Yeah, I actually have an updated version of that emote and I just haven't put it in yet. So I should make a note to do that. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I am distracted by something. I don't have all of my Twitch tools in front of me. I'm trying to figure out where they went. There they are. Okay, cool. I minimized the window and forgot that I minimized it, and I was like, where did it go? And now I found it. The end. It wasn't that a fun story. Zombies. We just parry. Okay, I see fire's the only way with these guys. I mean, I guess probably holy magic would work too. It's like cure life, that sort of thing. Walk down here and pop over to the staircase. Second floor basement. It just goes and goes. Wonder if these would do more damage to zombies by punching them unarmed instead of using a sword. Never actually considered that. Interesting. What is the... is there an in-game mechanic for that? Like, are they strong against sword attacks? I'd be down to try that. Were the zombies only in that one area, or are we going to encounter... Now I'm like checking down every waterfall. I don't think we're going to encounter zombies in the water, though, right? But maybe we encounter them up on the, like up on these... What do you call a cliff or a hill when it's inside a cave? These landings, maybe? Platforms? Where do you gain a level or sleep? Here, one. Okay, no, there are just more fish up here. Yeah, if you happen to know where in this dungeon the zombies are, I'd be happy to test that hypothesis. Zombies are considered undead, so they're resistant to element of darkness. Tesla's Dark Knight weapons all do darkness damage. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I would definitely be down. Can you change equipment in this game on the fly? I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Okay. So next time we encounter zombies, we'll give it a try. Yeah, one thing I know is that my lighting is very uneven. I would love to get better lighting, but I don't know where I would put it. Like every time I look at my preview, I'm like, oh, chiaroscuro, like, you know, light and dark, very dramatic lighting. This is also not a choice, a stylistic choice. This is just because I don't have any lights to put over here or anywhere to put them over here. Whereas over there I do. And I had a ring light that I used to have. It was like a cheap USB powered one, and then it broke, and I just haven't figured out how I want to replace it yet. I don't know that I ever actually used it. It was one of those like big ones that you could put your phone in the middle of. I just don't use it for that purpose. I never used it for that purpose, but it was a cheap way to get some lumens going. I guess I got what I paid for, because it didn't last. This looks like there's going to be a save in here. I love these. Let's take rest here. That's right, he comes with his own tent. A special field will protect us from monsters. We can use our tent or cabin and even save. Now, let's rest now and be prepared for the coming battle in my tent with a capital T because it's an item name. Some rooms here have a 24 and 256 chance of fighting zombies, whereas others have a 43 and 256. Excuse me. Parenthetically, Wonko says, I checked an online resource. If you could cite those numbers off the top of your head, that'd have been wild. Fast asleep, she must have been very tired. You said she was a caller of mist. She seems very gifted as a magic user. With proper training, she'll be able to wield the magic other than calling monsters. This translation sometimes. How sweet, just like Anna's childhood. Anna is your only daughter. She ran away to Damside with a bard because I did not consent to their marriage. Well, maybe she can consent to her own damn marriage, old man. What do you want to go to Damside for? My friend is suffering a terrible fever in Kaipo. So you need the sand ruby, so you two are in a hurry. What is the monster of this cavern? It's a horrifying monster with 8 huge tentacles. You must defeat it first to save Anna and your friend. Let's go, and also let's save. I do like that this is a waltz. Ice Rod, very nice. I've actually been watching another streamer recently who's been comparing various translations of this game. He recently got through Dwarf Castle. Interesting. I'll be streaming later today. Okay. I am not able to join later today. I've got plans after stream. But yeah, if you want to, I don't know that you can post a link, but if you want to just mention who it is, that's fine. Like if you know the person's name. I think people are savvy enough to not need a link to be able to find someone. Then anyone who's curious can go check this person out. I guess we just run away. Drop some money, that's okay. And we've got an ad coming up soon, so... I was expecting to fight the giant monster, but it is not the giant monster. Surprised! On Twitch, he goes by Clyde Mandolin. He does the Legends of Localizations of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so anybody's curious to see different translations of this game, go check that out. It seems pretty cool. Since we run away from this battle, we are going to take our ad break, though. So take this time to check in with yourself and your body, see what you need, and after these messages, we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break. I'm stretching before I get going. I'm also building the good habit of remembering to switch from big me to big game. There we go. Moving right along. Monko says, oh, I read the zombie stats wrong earlier. Isn't that they're undead that makes them strong against Cecil's attacks? It's that they're just straight up immune to the darkness element. Interesting. And Saribot says the ad break is finishing now. So, sorry if I started talking before the ad break finished and started gaming before the ad break finished. Paraphrasing what I just said, Wonko says that the zombies are immune to darkness, not that they're strong, not that they're undead. Ooh, then here's our chance. All right, let's take that off. Let's just try punching a zombie. 21. Oh, hey, look, zombies, Wonko says. All right, that was 21. A little bit of science. And if we put Shadow back on. 1, okay. That is quite the difference. Wow, yeah, you were right. That is pretty fun. I forgot to top off my water, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to leave you with the victory screen. Give me 1 second. There you go. Remember when I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time, I was like scandalized by the fact that it didn't use this victory music. What have I done? There we go. Okay. The very next tile. Which Final Fantasy game didn't? 7, I think, right? At least not generally. Just get her away. You had that, what I describe it. Yeah, you noticed that too, yeah. I mean, I do get it. And I had only played this and Final Fantasy VI at the time. It's not like I had this storied history with the franchise. But I do remember thinking like, oh, this is unfortunate. I mean, it was also like a new platform, kind of a new era. You've gone from 2D to 3D, like I get it. I like how they highlight this path for you. I like how, is that his hand that's glowing? Is that how that works? It is very fun. I like how there's that one little notch that you have to go through. There one. Is this where we just were? Yeah, that is where we just were. Okay. Then we can go up and around and get the next one. Jelly! Have we fought jellies yet in this dungeon? I don't know that we have. My brain's farting on it if we did. Let's... maybe you're weak to ice. Tube says they kept the old victory theme alive in the Chocobo Racing and race music in Final Fantasy. Oh, that's cool. It is a neat reference. I like that. All right, that was not the play. It is a neat callback. You also reach the lightning. I was thinking, like, if you freeze jelly, like, it's not going to be, like, it's prone to getting frozen. I don't know. It made sense to me. Slime enemies are color-coded for their weaknesses. These ones are pinched to fire. Oh, that's so interesting. It's fascinating. Blanco with his not quite encyclopedic knowledge of the game. Well, there you go. We're going up and around to get that other chest. Treasure chests are like Pokemon. You gotta catch them all. What are we fighting here in this, like, corridor? Yeah, we'll just run away. Go down here. What are you? Leather hat. You do not have a leather hat, do you? What is Teller wearing? Nothing on his head at all. Silly old guy with no... Going into a dungeon without the right equipment? Who does that? Watery Pass North. Oh, I like this, like, view of this river. I also thoroughly enjoy the fact that there are square tiles of blue amid the tiles of brown, and that the little corner tiles are where the river crosses. I think that it's very funny. Tiny mage? That's so cute. Maybe the tiny mage wouldn't appreciate being called cute, but they are. No, don't steal her magic points. Steal his if you want. Go for it. What was that? Those were hit points. Those are less valuable. I'm guessing the tiny mages... No, those are magic points. 15, that's like 12 of hers. Ouch. Next feels MP. Yeah, thank you, Wonka. Hold, okay. Sure, two can play at that game. They're tiny, but they're ferocious. One. Oh wow, that is funny. They are much better at that spell than we are. Ouchies. Can we burn the tiny mage? No. Next time we will run away from that. At this point I'm committed to beating them, but next time we're running away for sure. 360 GP and experience. Ready to gain level. Learn Venom. That sounds good. I remember what Venom does. Let's do some healing though. Let's consolidate these. Oh. Where's the thing to... There we go. Venom wastes your MP, Wonka says. Fair. Is it intended to waste your MP? I don't think this game gives you like a description of what the spells do, does it? No. And I guess we could check the manual. The manual probably says what it's intended to do. I am curious. Let's go do that real quick. Okay. If we press find. Maybe do a search for venom. 0 matches. Maybe searching just doesn't work. Where's the table of contents? Contents. Item list. Kaipo. So it gives you like a walkthrough kind of at the beginning with some red herrings. And it has an item list at the end. Is there a map? There is. So I'm just curious what venom says. Virus, weak, nuke, venom, poison attack. Okay. Interesting. But poison is garbage status for monsters, Wonko says. Yeah. That's too bad. Ether 1. Reminds me of, like I said, I'm playing my first playthrough of a Pokemon game. And I'm always struck by severely poisoned. It ends up being less meaningful than regular poison, because by the time it multiplies up by enough to make a difference, the other Pokemon's already fainted. Night Majors are jerks, Wonka says. They react to match with Psych and fight with Hold. If they're charmed, they begin casting Death. Oh my goodness. Well, that's intense. No, don't turn us into toads. That is cute, though. Presumably they will untoad us, statistically speaking, yeah. Used to make you adorable toads, right? I mean, I guess we're early in the dungeon that we can just walk back and use another tent at this point. I feel like we should do that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna walk back and use another tent and then just run away from the toads next time. Do any of us know Toad? The toads might be considered reptiles and weak to ice instead of thunder. Oh, just look at our little toad sprite. Isn't that the cutest? I'm Storm Toad. Okay. And I got... Did I have enough of those? I have 8. That should be enough. But also, we're like down to 0 NP. So let's just go back. You're close to a 10 spot. Yeah, but we just, did we just come from a 10 spot? We're not good at running when we're toads, apparently. Ouch. Is the 10 spot behind us closer than the one ahead of us, Wonko? Do you know? Was it... Oh no, there was a whole... Okay, yeah. Be faster, push forward, the backtrack. You're right, yeah. My brain, for whatever reason, just forgot about that entire previous room we were in. Alright, so we'll heal these two. And then we'll... Nothing to be done, like my math professor said, but go boldly forward. First strike. Do we even have enough magic power? Yeah, we'll just fire one of these guys. He's got 0. Oh, it's good. It's probably just up here, isn't it? Heal and... run away! Our first strike is to run. That's silly that we dropped money when we got first strike. Darkness. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. And now we have mismatched equipment, which always bothered me as a kid. Like, no, I need the complete set. Oh, 35 gold. We can go out from here. The monster is in a cave beyond there. We should camp to regain our strength out there. Okay. As it should, Wonka says. Mismatch equipment wouldn't bother me too. Yeah. We're going to slowly trudge to this next cave. Let's tent up before we save. That's cute. What, you don't say let's go? Always be saving. I'm sure we could get an exact color match for the background. Maybe not, though. I can't remember if I picked the background colors to be Super Nintendo colors or not. It's down here. And we're spinning down into the waterfall. For splash. Okay, first I have to go looking for treasure. I bet Cecil cannot say let's go in the overworld because the overworld uses mode 7. Interesting. Oh, that's so cool. When you pause, the music keeps playing, just softer. And is the dialogue box stuff incompatible with mode 7? And yeah, that does make sense because the airship uses mode 7, so it makes sense that all of the overworld could use mode 7. Not sure, Mox, but it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. Is it fair to summarize mode 7 as being the thing that lets you get fake 3D effects? Alright, we found more of the matching set. But not a shield. Not armor. Like, I know mode 7 is what's used for, like, scaling things, like some of the effects in Super Mario World, like with Bowser, where he, like, when you defeat him, he, like, moves forward, like, towards the camera and then back. I think mode 7 is only used as a sprite layer and a background layer, but background can be zoomed, scaled, and rotated, so yeah, fake 3D effects, yeah. And I think they use it as a non-background layer as well. But that's right, it's not going to do anything. You're going to parry because we're saving your magic points. I'm pretty sure that was less efficient than picking the command and then drinking the water, but it's okay. Life is not an optimization problem. Actually, I'm gonna put on my blue light glasses. A little bit of eye strain. There's like a giant bright light right there. You, chat, you're shining a light on me. Lake. Alligator and pike. Yeah, one thing I've been lamenting is not the right word, observing, is that modern consoles all seem to just be general purpose computers at this point. Like, and this isn't a things were better back in the day thing, it's more of a things were different back in the day thing. Consoles were differentiated on stuff like Mode 7 and other fancy features that just really aren't relevant anymore. You know, because again, everything is a general purpose. Basically, they're all general purpose computers. Is this the rest of the set? It better be. Darkness and Ether 1. Did we miss a shield somewhere? If we did, that's okay. I will just have to be okay with a mismatched set. We can't go underneath this bridge? That's mean. Like all like PC console, they can all basically do all the same things at this point. It's like what differentiates one from another, and I know that that's resulting in, I think was it PlayStation or Xbox or like something is no longer going to be a thing in the future. That's funny. I like that sound it makes. I think Famicom actually had some actual Office applications in Japan. That is fascinating. It's really interesting. Oh, we're running away. Dropping some money. That is... He's coming! And we are surrounded by tentacles. Octoman. I'm curious what the translated name of this is. Oh, his music is so epic. And this is cute, so we're using it. Music is so good. Octomammoth. It's 23,000. 2,350 hit points is weak to darkness and lightning. Nice. But also chocobos are fun. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the lightning is obvious, and I understand why, for gameplay reasons, they would make it weak to darkness also. Weirdly, Octomammoth absorbs holy attacks, Ronko says. If you're crazy enough to level Rydia enough so she knew Meteor, casting would heal the monster. That is one, that's fascinating. Two, I didn't realize Meteor was a holy attack. That's interesting. Also, Child Rydia can learn Meteor? That's also wild. Because I know... Oh, spoilers. I said I wouldn't spoil things. Sorry if anybody... yes. Rydia get to glow up at some point. Good job, he's slowing down, Tella says. Alright, someone ban me. Someone mute me, time me out for violating my own rules. I forgot we were doing not so spoilery. Do all of the black magic have the set tubes coming out with Denzi's banhammer? Do all of the black magic users have the same sequence of spells? That's the question I should have asked. I mean, I guess the how that happens in this game you don't know yet, so it's still not that spoiled. Also, this poor Octoman with like one tentacle left. 500 gold, 4 new experience. Rydia gained a level. Wonko, did I happen to miss the rest of the set of armor? Well, it says I'm back home after groceries and fuel. Bye-bye $200. Ugh. Rydia is so fucking expensive. It's really lousy. We're gonna save. And yeah, Wonka, if you happen to know if we missed one of the pieces of equipment for Cecil, I'd go back in to find it. I mean, groceries for 2 and fuel, sadly, that sounds like a reasonable amount of... Given the unreasonable cost of things, that sounds like a reasonable amount of money to spend on unreasonably expensive things. If that makes sense. Fuel is over $3.50. Wow. I mean, it varies greatly in Brooklyn and Queens, depending on which neighborhood you're in. Like, they definitely... Here's the Mode 7. No! Oh. That's interesting. That doesn't automatically script you into the castle. $40 fuel. Probably dead. Also probably dead. They took the crystal. Terrible bombardments from the airships. We are going to stand up at some point. No, various black magic users learn different spells, different levels. One learns Nuke before Meteor, another learns Meteor before Nuke. And I don't think there's even a Darkness Shield, annoyingly. That's rude of them. And there's a secret treasury out there at the castle on the right. Oh, interesting. Found a tent. Gotta talk to all these poor souls. Oh, I'm guessing that they're saying the same. There's a pot of recovery above. Outside the castle on the right side. We gotta go check out the secret treasury. Oh! Thank you, Wonka. I appreciate that. You lost my sight. Are you my allies? Sneaky, yeah, Wonka says, yeah. Keep the treasures inside away from the enemies. And the blinky death of doom. Crossbow, leather, hat, thing, ruby ring. Overly warm right now. The windows are open and the temp is 49 Fahrenheit or 94 Celsius. I think you and I are different people, Lily, because 49F sounds cold to me. Like, not terrible, don't get me wrong, but also, like, not, yeah. Is it 49F outside? Or inside? I mean, I do keep my apartment warmer than I probably could. And then streaming also, like, even the LED lights put off enough heat that it gets warm in here. Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 49F sounds like, whoops, sorry. Sounds like perfect night weather, snug as a bug in bed, etc. Oh, because the weather, you're just that warm. Okay, yeah. Iron, light. Okay, so we got a bunch of arrows. I hope you're able to cool down. I am thinking that I should make cold brew at some point. It's 79F or it's 26.1 Celsius. In your apartment? Okay, no, that is toasty for inside an apartment. I keep my apartment warm and I don't keep it that warm. Do you have a separate thermostat? I'm fortunate in that I do have a separate thermostat. I know some people in New York City, like, their apartment is on the same thermostat as everybody else. That's Anna! Anna! One of the great lines from Final Fantasy is about to happen. Tella, you're the... Oh, sorry. You're the bard. You did this to her. You swindler! This little Warmako says and comes around the 70s. Please listen! Okay, the dialogue's going, so I'm going to focus on the dialogue and catch up with chat. You spoony bard! That's the line. Please, Bard says. The only Kenmeister first time chat with you, spoony bard. That is epic! Good to see you. Come on in, the only Kenmeister. Good to see your epic first message. Perfect. Wonderful. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy IV? And also, feel free and keep lurking. Whatever works for you works for me. Please stop, Anna says. Well, Lily said I was moving around a lot and you're in a tank top. Yeah. According to that translator, Ivan Fallam, you spoony bard isn't even a translation. They just made it up for the North American version. That is wild. Are you alright? Father, Edward is the Prince of Dam Cyan. He was disguised as a bard when he came to see me in Kaipo. Forgive me, Father, for running away. But I love Edward. We thought of asking your consent, which you don't need because you can marry whoever the hell you want, but when we were about to leave, Golbez attacked with Baron's Red Wings. Who's that man? I don't know. But why? He took our crystal of fire and Anna shielded me from the arrows. You loved him that much. Father, forgive me. I love Edward. The Prince of Dam Cyan? Damn, Cyan, why your Bushido attacks take so long to charge up? I love that pun. Who is Golbez? I heard that he's gathering crystals using Baron's Red Wings. Stop crying, your tears won't bring back Anna. Wait for me, Golbez. I'm coming to avenge my daughter. You can't go alone. I don't need any help, this is my own affair. Tella's kind of a jerk. Tella left. Anna. This music also. The piano covers I listen to. This is one of the most, like, it hits you. Cry, baby. You're a man. You're a grown-up. You're not the only one who has lost loved ones. Lydia. In the 3D version, Tella says to Cecil, out of my way, she was not your daughter. And that seems voiced interesting. You may be right, I'm just a coward, but I don't care. I'm staying here with Anna. They do so much expression with these tiny sprites. You're not the only one who is sad, Edward. Besides, Anna wouldn't be happy if you did that. We really need your help. Please come with us. My help? I'm Cecil. I'm looking for the Sand Ruby to help my friend who's ill in Kaipo. And I need your help. I help you? Yes, you. She seems to be an important person. You shouldn't lose your loved ones. Whoops, what did we just miss? Rewind! No one sees this. The Sand Ruby is made from the antlion when it lays its eggs in the cave. The cave's to the east, but we must go across the shallows to get there. I help you? Edward doing his best caveman impression. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to... Like, I am doing some editing on the fly as I read this, just because some of it is awkward to read. But yeah, yes. We must go across the shallows to get there. There is the hovercraft in Dam Cyan we can use. We can also go to Kaipo through the shallows. Let's hurry. Prince Edward joined as a bard. Nice, and we are going to stand up. We kind of blew past our half-hour mark, but let us stand up after this dramatic pause. Goodbye, Anna. Blinking death is so dramatic. Genuinely, I mean that, like it hits you. All right. Standing up time. Check in with your body, whatever you need, do that. And hello up there. She blinked away. That's how you know they perma-died. Blanco says, yeah, exactly. Alright, so we're going to land the hovercraft and go back in for that healing that they said was on the top floor. I mean, everyone else also disappeared, so presumably they all perma-died. But yes, the dramatic blinking is very much like it conveys exactly what it's intended to somehow. I think that cutscene heals your party. No. Rydia's still at 111, and yeah, nope. That would have made sense, especially because it's other cutscenes, yeah. And here we go. No, you're good. It would have been... Oh, there are 2 survivors here. You can go to Kaipo along the shallows with the hovercraft. The road to Fable through Mount Hobbs is being blocked by a thick ice. It's like here in New York, like last month. Yeah, the reason I had the intuition to come back here was because they told us about it, and there's no reason to come back up here. No secrets in there. Though I could see them having accidentally programmed it so it healed you. and then you went up there for no reason. Like, I could see that mistake too. Back out we go, we'll save. Okay. Is there anything else that we want to do while we're in the area? No, there's something else here. Okay. Across the shallows we go. This game has some oddities in it, like there's a character's primary weapon is hammers, but he can equip axes too, but you never find any axes while he's in your party. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, so there are two paths. There's this mountain and there's a cave down there. And I was not paying attention to what they said to do. So we're going to go into the cave because it's first. And looks less like progress. Antlion, basement 1 floor. Yeah, I know from playing this game previously that is progress. So I want to see what happens if we go here first then. Oh, here's the ice wall that they were telling us about. Run away from the bombs. And so, like, the package that we had was just a package of these guys. It's terrible. Never find any accidents. Yeah, no, that is interesting. I'm not sure. So the piano cover I have, it's supposed to be the entire soundtrack. I have two Final Fantasy, I have several Final Fantasy piano albums. And one I think is supposed to be the full soundtrack for this game, but I might be missing that, the mountain song. Interact with the ice randomizer. This message is changed to blocked by thick plot. That is funny. Interact with the ice and the randomizer. That is funny. Yeah, I definitely enjoy randomizers. They're a lot of fun. Found Cure 1. We also do, for those folks who are maybe new to this channel, we also do Super Metroid Link to the Past combined randomizers on Tuesdays typically, and that's kind of random as I have time and capacity. These imps are the imps from the beginning of the game. Thing. Let's see what does Sing even do? I don't remember. Lullaby. Okay, so probably asleep. Want to interact with... Okay, yeah, read that already. Why is the coffee always gone? Song of Silence. So is Sing basically random status effects? So one thing I spent some time working on recently. Coffee is always gone, Bonko says, because Jack Sparrow thought it was rum, right? Ah, that good-for-nothing pirate drinking my coffee. We had a beagle when I was a kid, and I think they had Rydia fight the imp. That makes no sense. And our dog was discreetly, surreptitiously drinking my mother's coffee every morning. So my mother took her coffee with a lot of milk and sugar, and none of us realized this for like years. We just thought that like my mom was drinking more coffee than she realized. No, the dog was drinking more coffee than we realized. So maybe my family dog is the inspiration for Captain Jack Sparrow. I was saying before I interrupted myself with this anecdote, oh, an imp captain. Let's take him out. Goober dog. Yeah. I actually don't know what canonically what goober means in gamer culture. Yeah. Anyway, one thing I was working on was putting together a full list of credits for all the assets that I've used. And I realized I did not do credits for the this emote. Song of Charm. Are you going to turn backwards now? Oh, do these... Is that in Final Fantasy VI only where they turn backwards when they're charmed? So the definition of goober to be silly person. Okay, good to know. Nothing happened. Interesting. So this emote, goober's an anagram of booger. That is true. So it's Final Fantasy VI stuff. It's the pointing at the character arrow, but upside down. Okay, you can smash himself. And then the letters this, obviously. And I did not credit. So I went through, and everything I got from Sprider's resource, I credited the person by name, including one Barack Obama. Apparently is a contributor to Sprider's resource, if the username should to be believed. And then anything I did myself, I credited myself. Realized I did a lot. And also credited one or two other things that I got from elsewhere. And that is in my profile on Twitch, if you are curious. Mostly it's just a giant table of Sprider's resource credits, with a few other credits as well. And because I probably have ADHD, I see that and my brain just goes, and now we're talking about this. So I thought it was a little funny when I learned, but monsters that can be charmed or in a special script if they're charmed. The very impressive table tip says thank you. I appreciate that. Originally what I did was I was just doing a bulleted list, and I ended up with so many references back and forth trying to say this person is credited for this thing and this, and I was like, you know what? This is a table format, we're going with table format. You know, it is a lot of people contributed to Sprider's resource. So believe it or not, Sprider's resource, the person who organizes that showed up in Denzi's chat, and I was honestly a little bit starstruck. I was like, wait a second, you're the Sprider's resource? And that was very cool. Let's do a little bit of curing. But yeah, I am a big fan of giving people credit where it's due, and had not been doing that. I even credited the old Pride emotes we were using, because we used them for a very long time, and those were those were the only credits in my profile, because everything else I basically DIY'd. On my long list of stream things to do is to animate this background behind me. That's so cheap that you immediately get into a battle on the very next tile. When you're 10 GP. Lily's emotes are amazing and incredible too. And I believe you made those entirely from scratch. I don't think I've asked you that before. Are they entirely made by scratch? Made from scratch by you? Because they are gorgeous. Mine are based on the link to the past heart container item. Enemy parties, Wonko says, also have rows. The enemy party with two imps internal imps to the front and Latrell's back row. Okay, I had that hunch that was true, and then just kind of forgot. You did, Lily, and free to use for anyone. That is excellent. If you want to link that, feel free. No pressure, of course, but I'm so impressed, and they're so cool looking. Yeah, you have. I think all of your emotes made by you, because they're all very impressive. Cream. Okay, I want to guess what these are weak to. I'm going to guess that they're weak to lightning because maybe the color matches their weakness. Let's find out, because Rydian knows lightning. They're weak to being killed, Monko says. Perfect. Yeah, I would like to put the ones I made also up for use for anyone. Cecil gained a level. Very good. Sorry, I feel like we've been like stuck in this one area for so long that I forgot where we were going. Can we walk down here? We can. Most of my emotes are made by me, Lily says, but a few are done by others and credited them as well. Yeah. So those are that's the link to Lily's Pride emotes, and if you want to use them, go for it. I think they are absolutely fantastic. It's easy to get turnaround sometimes when you get swamped with attacks, huh? Wonko says, yeah, no, exactly, it is. Can we sneak through here? No, that's not foreground. I'm just gonna run away. I'm going backwards. That is hilarious. Dreams are weak to being put in my coffee, Wonko says. Oh my goodness. They look like, I know that there's an enemy in this game called Flan. And that's probably why. My brain gave me, they look like Flan, and I was like, you think that for a reason, honey, because there's a Flan enemy in this game that is of that sprite type. I mean, I'm doing the other pride flags too? Yeah, there are so many. Which is absolutely lovely. There are so many. And I was using someone else's like free to use Pride emote pack. And there were some that I wanted that were missing, so I added those. Like when I did mine, I made sure I had everything that was in their pack is in the ones I made, and in addition to that, the ones that I wanted that I thought were missing. On Charm, I think that's already happened. Okay, we have not been this way yet. Life 1. Did I just say life 1? It was just life, right? Charm. I mean, I guess we should try using Edward's attack at some point. And just for completeness, we'll walk all the way around this room. They gave us 2 staircases. The devs took the time to build 2 staircases. We should appreciate them. See where this corridor goes. Every now and then I think about what it actually would look like to be walking through this, like whatever room they're in. And like that, like imagining going through this like little tunnel feels so claustrophobic. Alright, Edward. Let's see what your battle can do. Oh, nice! Okay, so it has like status effects as well. That's cool. The Basques and Turtle fight both in the front row. Okay, yeah. Like, I know sometimes they're offset, but I think that's more to have like that visual aesthetic. Yeah, thank you for the info, though. Was this corridor just a long way around? Oh no, it wasn't. Is there anything up there we should get? No, okay, so yeah, this is all like New York Telephone. It's all connected. Weeper, interesting. There were like Medusas that are also mermaids that are also ghosts? Charmed, very good. Oh, Edward's got 23 hit points. Maybe we should do some healing at some point. You keep singing. And Here, Eddie, over here. Your save points to use. Okay, good to know. We've got to get the treasure, of course. That was just money. Not worth it. Let's run away and drop our money. What is this? Is this a silly, pointless room? Strike first, run away. Got curious enough to look up what weepers are considered spirits, so silver weapons are strong against them. Interesting. This will go this way. Grab this. On my list of things to do is download an old New York telephone commercial. Because I reference it regularly enough, I feel like it should be a command or a redeem or something. And even people from here don't necessarily know it. Your special field enables the tent and cabin to be used and allows you to save the adventure. Wonko, do you know if the field of protection applies outside those stakes? It's the whole room, right? I don't see a lot of random enemies in the randomizer, ironically. There's an option in the menu of that hack to turn off random battles. Interesting. Oh, yeah, because I've never seen one of these that I can recall that's not in a small self-contained room. Alright, so we're going to save. Well, let's tent first. There we go. Then we're going to take an ad break. I'm going to remember to push the ad button this time. I didn't last time. And then we're going to do a little save. And when we get back, it's going to be our last segment for today. But we will get to that after these messages. Welcome back, everybody. So I was just thinking about whether we wanted to do like a half hour or a full hour for this segment. I think we'll get close to the full hour. I think it depends on where we are in the game and when the ads are coming up. But okay, moving right along. Building the good habit of checking which scene I'm on and switching to the large game scene, the big game scene. Wonka says there's a safe spot a few dungeons from here where there are random encounters due to the save not having its own room. But a lot of the tiles on that specific spot are event tiles, so encounters can't happen there. Oh, interesting. We're going backwards. Oh! I'm being so silly. We were not going backwards. We had just gone for the save room. I guess we can go back down this way. Getting our steps in, yeah. And wearing all that armor, too. Let's run away again. Okay, so we came from up there. What was in here? This was a treasure chest. Then this path down here just led us back up and around. So do we have to go to that door down there? Here we'll fight the turtles. And that was an interesting sound. Did anybody else hear that? It was like a sine wave tone. It was interesting. You did hear that? Yeah. I'm guessing that was just an audio glitch. Of which games of this era have numerous. Turtles being reptiles are weak to ice. Okay. Good to know, Wonka. Thank you. Which she does know. Nice. Wow, okay. That's pretty good. One more. Oh, that's good to know. Like, literally good to know the spell. Go this way. Alright, cream for the coffee. Did we establish what they were weak to? You probably told me, Wonka. I don't remember. I'm just gonna go with lightning and see what happens. Creamer brain debuff is real. Look, all those creams are in the front row. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess there's no reason for the row to be, like, the graphical position of the row to... I guess there's no reason for the graphical position of the sprite to be tied to the row. And we'll run away. Since we're like practically on top of the final boss of this dungeon. So kind of this monster to build stairs for us. Okay, use Cure Wounds. And Cecil's basically maxed out, so we're just gonna go for it. This is the lair of the antlion. Oh, worry not, antlion is tame. I will take the sand ruby. Okay, but look at that, like, reflex that Edward's got. Like, that was slick. No! Let's go, Rydia. Graphical position enemy does determine its row, Wonko says, and it updates every action, so it's possible to cast a spell to make the enemy tiny, cause it to move to a back row. Interesting. So the X coordinate of the enemy determines its row, and then how are all the creams in the front row? Interesting. Or is it one of those, like, even pixel, odd pixel situations? This is a gnarly looking critter. I'm assuming that Song of Charm will not work. Did not. Is it like the Igors and the... what are the other things called in Link to the Past? I'm blanking on their names. That, like, which one spawns is dependent on the pixel? That is interesting about the back row thing, though. Because the front tile of an enemy is the same exposition as the back tile of an enemy in the front row. It spreads the front row between them. Front tile of an enemy is the same exposition as the back tile. Oh, interesting. Wild. But yeah, no, I can see why they did it that way. Like, from a programming perspective, that is fascinating. Can we sing it ourselves? Does that do anything? Now's not the time to try it, but I'm curious. Good advice, Wonko? Let's see. Wonko recommends summoning Chocobo for Antlion. And that counter is very strong. Maybe we should not do physical attacks anymore. $220. Okay, nice. You just keep singing, otherwise you're going to get destroyed. Yeah, he can tank some more. He's fine. He's fine. I do like Edward's hide command, that it exists. I think that's pretty funny. 3D version of this game is wild. The ad line in that version changes its eye color, so if one color counters physicals, with the other counters magic. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think singing is actually doing anything, but I don't know what else he should do. Spellcasting pose is so cute. Received 80 GP, 800 GP, 500 experience. Edward gained a level. Found the Sand Ruby, very good. Yeah, singing won't work in Outline as the boss flag, so it's immune to all statuses except slow. Interesting. It can't be. Why did Antlion attack us? We see monsters increasing every day. Tame creatures are getting aggressive day by day. It must be a portent of some kind. Let's go cure Rosa. Oh, yeah. My girlfriend, who I didn't see after she told me to see, and then forgot that we were going to go cure. Cecil's not a very good boyfriend either. Is there anything to get on the way out, or should we just escape? Do you happen to know, Wonko? Like, we didn't, like, explore every tile like we could have, but also I don't want to spend an inordinate amount of time checking every tile. I think someone paid for my fuel at the pump, though, and says, oh, that's interesting. Is that a thing you can do? It was very interesting. Let's go cure Rosa, Wonko says. Oh yes, my girlfriend, the one who's dying. Pretty sure you cleaned the joint out. The only, Wonko says, the only treasure of particular note was the charm harp. Nice. So we got that. Let's warp out of here. That sound is fun. Oh, does this only warp on a floor by floor? Oh! That's not like... That's not what I was expecting, so we do have to walk out. It's not like in Final Fantasy VI where it takes you to the exit. Or like, yeah. So we walked up when I was preparing to get the fuel, get out to fuel up. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing you discovered that, like, the transaction's missing from your credit card? I mean, that's really lovely if that's what happened. Yeah, I mean, the transaction doesn't exist. Oh, that's interesting. Part of me is like so skeptical. I'm like, it must be a fraud of some kind or a scam or a gimmick, and I hope it's not. Like, I hope it's exactly what it looks like, because that was really lovely. I hope so too, Lily says, yeah. And yes, there are good people in the world who do good things. That is the thing. Despite all the shitstorm around us. We intended to pay, so if it were, we can fix it as a mistake or fraud, yeah. What are people conducting social experiments like that where one person goes to a coffee shop and pays for the next person's coffee? The experiment is to see how long the chain of people paying for each other's coffee goes. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot to fill up my water again. So I will be right back. I'll leave you here with the victory music and the empty chair and the little gooseneck lamp that backlights my green screen. It would help if I brought the water to refill. Share stream, Tube says. Christy, good to see you again. Dipped in cult. Dipped into the streamer cult is the emote. That is a wild emote. It's like, blah! You've been here the whole time? Oh, that's so wonderful. Thank you for lurking and working. Lurkers were the best. So I was curious about seeing you go upstairs to that dungeon, seeing 2 Fs, so you checked them up, and sure enough, there are no return stairs in this dungeon. They're all forward stairs. Interesting. Does the game, is it programmed with categories of stairs that are like forward and return? I'm so glad that you're lurking here. That makes me really happy, Christy. Like knowing that people that I like lurking here. Does that mean I have to remember the way back? Because I have a horrible sense of direction. It's an important consideration for the warp spell. The game stores up to 63 warp stairs for the warp spell. Weird things happen if you go past that many stairs. I've seen that before. Oh, hearts from Lily and Christian, thank you. Cool. Your streams are so cute, it's a pleasure. Thank you, I really appreciate that. We do have bat monsters to fight. We can't just be enamored of our chat. We gotta fight the monsters. And those are some cute emotes. What did that just do? Apparently nothing. While they are doing their thing, I'm gonna see whose emotes those are. Oh, wait a second. Are those Christy's emotes? Oh my goodness. Christy, I thought my brain transposed the 2 names, and I was like, are you all following each other? Because that would be adorable. I thought Lily was using your emotes, Christy. Also, the Wives Anarchy is Christy for people who... Yes, I'm using, like, the Wives Anarchy's day-to-day name. And that is the cognitive debuff that all streamers get while streaming. Yeah, no, they're yours, and you're the one using them. Looks like the Petrify attack worked, but it's a slow Petrify, so it takes a couple of attacks before the target turns fully to stone. Those are cute. I'm assuming you meant attacks and not stacks. run away from them because Rydia has very few magic points. Just like use your everyday name too. Yes, yeah. I think your everyday name is part of your name, so it's a little bit more obvious. I love that Topher, not Topher, that Toph emote. That's really great. I remembered my way out of the cave. How unlikely. We're just gonna use a 10th. Like, I know we could go back to the ruins of Dam Cyan and use those urns, but we're just gonna save this. We're gonna save the time, save the frames, and kill the tent. To borrow a turn of phrase from Super Metroid. I'm gonna go over here. Well, we have to go back. What's the second name? Missed it? Yeah. But the animal, as Wonko says, no. Oh, and they said we can use this to cross the shallows to get to whatever that other village, the name of that was, faster. So we have to go through the cave, which is good. And we should be coming up on this oasis place. Ready for something funny? Yeah, let's hear it. What's the something funny? I'm ready. Get ready, chat. Oh, whoever followed, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I appreciate everyone who's here. You're also right here. That was the... Oh my goodness, that's so funny. DJ Lily Nightshade. Thank you for... Okay. So, yes, thank you for the anonymous follow, whoever that was. I need to change that because that's using an old emote. If you want to de-anonymize yourself, we do have a command for that. And also, first-time chatter, DJ Lily Nightshade, whoever you might be. Thank you for chatting. DJ Lily Nightshade redeemed. That was me. I followed. Thank you. All right. What are we supposed to do now? I can't remember for the life of me. I guess we should go save my girlfriend. Which house was she in? Get the double follow. Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't think my my bot is following anybody. I probably could use it for that. Oh, hi, Tube says. Okay, my dying girlfriend is in this house. Need serum to cure the fever? Yeah, we got it. Rosa. I like that it gives us the option to use... Can we use the carrot? Nothing happened. Rosa. Okay, it doesn't consume the carrot. Sand Ruby. Having two monitors is so fun, Lily says. DJ Lily says specifically. Use the Sand Ruby over Rosa. Oh, Cecil. Rosa. I heard that you were lost since the earthquake at Mist, but I couldn't believe it. I'm sorry, I worried you. By the way, Rosa, who's Golbez? DJ Nightshade redeemed. That was me. I followed. Okay. Well, thank you for all of those follows. That's really fun. I was worried, by the way, Rosa, who is Golbez? The king invited him to the Red Wings. The king is not used to the king is not the same as he used to be. This has made my partner follow too. Thank you, I appreciate that. Sid? Like the airship engineer? Thank you for the follow, Sid. Seems he is nothing more than Golbez's puppet to collect all the crystals. The crystal of water from the city is already in his hands, but the other crystals... The crystal of fire is in Dam Cyan, air is in Fabul, and earth is in Toroya. The crystal fire is already gone. He's Edward, the Prince of Damsyad, and this girl, Rydia of Mist. You okay? Yes, thank you. Damsyad has already been attacked, and the next target is Fable. We must hurry. Cough. Heck. Rosa, you must rest. We'll go to Fable. Well, we must get over Mount Hobbs to go to Fable. The trail is blocked by thick plot devices. Hey guys, it's not a randomizer. Rydia, can you use the spell of fire? No, I can't. You're a caller. Black magic should be easy for you, Rydia. Cough, cough. Rosa, you must rest. I'm alright, and I'm a white wizard. I won't bother you. Cecil, Rosa wants to be with you. Don't you see it? Okay, Rosa, let's go together, but it's too late tonight. Rest and sleep for now. Okay, Cecil and Rosa join. I don't know that I ship these two. That night. Sorry, I'm just doing something real quick. And I'm playing around from like, yeah, no, you do you, Lily, but that was very fun. I miss you, my dear Anna. No. The fun trivia, this boss has a staggering 45,670 hit points. I hope Edward can solo him. Yeah. Fight, Edward. Sure. We're probably down to like 45,620 hit points now. Believe in yourself and be strong. Or we could hide. So is this just a standstill? Does the water hag not do anything? Cho, hello again. Try singing. I'm guessing that's not going to work. I know what the game wants me to do. I'm just being chaotic because, I don't know, being chaotic is fun sometimes. Arrgh! Received 100 GP, 800 experience. Edward gained a level. Nice. Yeah, he can cast Vanish on himself. Interesting. Anna, Edward dear, I must go now. Anna, don't go. Don't leave me alone. Edward, do not let Golbez have all the crystals. You loved me, now give your love to all of your people. I will, Anna, but what am I supposed to do now, Anna? Oh, those emotes are great, Lily. Is Genji the cat? Is that cat's name? I thought it was a raccoon for a second, to be honest. Let's go. Everyone crammed into that tiny bed. Feel that you've recovered, drop by our house when you pass this village. Then maybe we can just use the bed as an inn? That is the kitty's name? Oh, that's so cute. So you are that Cecil. Take good care of her. Ouch! Take good care of her and we stick our hands in the fire immediately. Genji's a gremlin kitten. Amazing. And, excuse me, wing ears. Does he look like an owl looking downwards too? I think we should check Rose's equipment. Oh, she's left-handed. That's fun. Crossbow. Nice. Stack the iron all together. Aren't all kitties gremlins, though? Wonko asks. I'm not a cat person, so I have no, I've got no vested interest in the answer to that question. And me moving all those characters around before was clearly anticipating this scenario with the three of them being in the back row. Clearly that was optimization and not just me being goofy. A little lip balm. Nope, she's right-handed, but right-handed people hold a bow in their left hands. Oh, that's interesting. And you say hour, do you do bow and arrow, Wonko? I remember when I first watched, he was just laying in his cat bed, then all of a sudden he launched himself at a mirror and knocked over so much while my friend Shiro was dancing. Interesting. Right, let's save, because he wants to go through plot stuff again. I think I've shared that I'm ambidextrous before, and that I've discovered that for certain recently. And the person who taught me to shoot pool shoots left-handed, and so I by default shoot pool left-handed. I think he was trying to scam me, like in that way that like little kids like scam each other. Like I think he wanted an easy win, and I just went ahead and just shot pool left-handed. It went fine. I want to practice shooting arrows, and he says, "Yeah, it does look like a lot of fun." What? Hold on, Lily says. Hold. Okay, holding. Let's save first. What are we holding on for? I did one lesson of archery in high school PE class, Wonko said. Right. We're holding. I got the controller. We're not letting go. We'll just vibe out to the music. You learn left-handed to play pool. That's what happened to me. Lily says, oh, that's interesting. Was it because the person who taught you was also left-handed? My uncle was showing me, oh, that's interesting. Cast the spell of fire, Rydia. Rydia uses. Rydia, you can do it, Rydia. No. I hate fire. She's afraid of fire because her village was destroyed in a fire. Listen, Rydia, you're the only one who can melt this ice. If we can't get through to Fable, more people will be in danger. Please, Rydia. Fire. Slightly different, Lily says. He is primary right, but he thought I was left-handed, so he taught me lefty. Oh, that's so interesting. Does it make a big difference in pool? Because it seems like one of those things where both hands are involved pretty equally. Rydia learned Fire 1. Great, Rydia. Thank you, Rydia. Go to the left, because maybe there's stuff here. Yes, it does make a difference. Interesting. Well, she got over her fear fast. I mean, yes, she did. Also, she seems like a brave, tough kid. There are 2 doors. Which one do we take? Take the one on the left. Makes a huge difference. Oh, that's interesting. See, I had no idea it made a huge difference, because sometimes I would have like so I played a bunch of pool in college because we had a pool table in college in our residence hall. And sometimes there'd be a tough shot. And I'd just be like I couldn't make the shot left-handed, not knowing it was a left-handed shot, so I just switched and assumed that that was just like a thing people did. But you can only use the pool stick one way. You have to use the stick behind your back, or an assist stick, yeah. Wait, if you can only use the pool stick... Oh, okay, if, yeah. You know, there were definitely times when I would just switch hands, and it seemed intuitive to me, and... that's interesting. Yeah, we did not have the assist stick. I've done behind the back also. Like, I'm not good, don't get me wrong. I just enjoyed it. So many battles, oh my goodness. Gray bomb and bomb. But Emma means you don't need to. It makes it much easier to not have to shoot behind your back. Yeah, but shooting behind your back is impressive and kind of cool. And we're gonna pause. I'm gonna stand up and check in with your body, see what you need. I'm probably gonna do some overhead stretching when I stand up. Whoop, there we go. I think this will be our last standing section of the stream. I've got plans tonight that I want to have time to get ready for and head out for, and I've got to do laundry. Because human bodies turn clean clothes into dirty clothes. Battles occur on various steps based on your step count. Wonko says, which steps cause a battle is set by the seed you get when you load your game. Interesting. I'm just gonna run away. So it's random, more or less, pseudo-random. After 256, it returns to the start of the step count. Oh, that's interesting. So if you're really good, you can basically count cards with your steps. That is interesting. Is this one of those save points you were talking about before? But we just came in from outside, though. I'm gonna keep going a little bit. Yeah, maybe we should... Yeah, we've got plenty of tents. We should just use one of them. Yes, this is an example. Okay, cool. Ouch, don't light me on fire, please. That's rude. Kind of crazy. Interesting. We both learned we were ambi by the same process. Oh! I didn't realize you learned you were ambidextrous. So I did not learn I was ambidextrous by shooting pool, because my friend taught me when I was a kid, and we were on like a Fisher-Price pool set. I was hoping that that was going to hurt the monster, but it did not. And it actually didn't occur to me until I was doing makeup. And I just, like, I was doing my makeup, my eyeliner, and I just switched hands. And someone was watching me, like, was hanging out with me as I was putting my makeup, and he was like, are you ambidextrous? And I was like, no, you didn't. I think I have lost the plot a little bit of the story, Lily, because streamer brain is real. Learn Toad, fun. Tent. And a cure, okay. Let's just see if we can just wreck these guys. Because we're gonna tent up in a moment anyway. Lullaby, nice. Count cards with your steps. I guess you could say that. Speedrunners do that, even going as far as to increase the step counter, Wonko says, in town. The steps with fights then occur in town where there are no fights. Interesting. Well, it says I found out when I had a friend in the Air Force ask me why I was playing left-handed. And I started trying right-handed, then, oh, interesting. That's interesting, yeah. Well, that was pretty bad. I say as I leave Rosa sitting there injured. And then I tried other things with my right hand and everything worked well except for writing. Oh, interesting. So my left-handed handwriting is actually a little bit more legible than my right-handed handwriting, but that's because I'm being intentional and I haven't learned bad habits with my left hand. Life 1, very nice. Right lefty, but not as well. Yeah, my left-handed and right-handed handwriting are both messy in different ways. Let's use a cure on Rosa, just because I don't want her to die before we get to the save point. And some monies. You know, one of those was a tent. Let's use that tent right now. And calligraphy, so very neat handwriting. Oh, that's interesting. So many skeletons. Did they all just come out of the closet? But Because, you know, skeletons in your closet, I will see myself out in a few minutes, actually. Like, literally, I will. For Curious, the most MP-efficient spell is Cure 1, but only when cast in the main menu. The higher a character's will, the better they are at Cure spells, the more accurate they are with other word spells. Tube is both banhammering me and applauding me. Appreciate that, Tube. So am I drifting to the right as we're going? I feel like I am. This move? Yeah, that's better. Like, I'm looking at myself in the preview, and it keeps looking like I'm further this way every time, which I guess is your left. Whoa there, too. Blanco says, what's with the mixed signals? It's because I keep talking about being chaotic. Tube's just, you know, helping out with more chaos. That was not effective. I hope what Chaos Tube says. What was that? Twinmo. My brain is not immediately giving me who Twinmo is. That's okay. I love that they're like the emotes are such a cool thing. Explode. Rude. Maybe we should just run from them. I guess if they explode on Cecil, it's not a big deal. He's kind of tanky. You can take it. You have a Spike Kid in your lap. Cute. Twin is outside of her streamer orbit. She's in A Link to the Past streamrunner I've been following for speedrunner. Streamrunner. Speedrunner I've been following for. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if you don't mind at some point DMing me her info. Obviously, as a Link to the Past girly, I'm always interested to see other Link to the Past people. I guess that's not generally true for all people, like they like to see others play the games that they play, but I'm curious. Explode does damage relative to the user's remaining hit points, Wonko says. If an enemy is going to use Explode, you definitely want to rough them up first and quick. That is good to know. That is good to know, thank you. Alright, let's restore some of our tank's hit points. Oh, this is a pretty quick little dungeon here. Dungeon. Mountain. What's that? He must be a karate fighter, a fable. Babool. Achoo! That is so funny. I know that's supposed to, like, be spelling something else, like another sound, but it just sounds like sneezing to me. Like, probably the ch sound is not what's intended there, but my brain just reads it that way. Blanco says, I always thought it was silly that he sneezes to attack, right? Achoo! Look at him wrecking those imp captains. Actually, not really. 12 hit points isn't that much. Yeah, that's pretty good. That one will not be easy. Let's help. Fortunately, damage rolls on the battle cartoon thing. Okay, yeah. Mom bomb? Is this the mother of all bombs? Is that how we're supposed to interpret that? No, charm doesn't work because it's a boss. Nice, maybe? slow. We'll do some slow. Ouchies. Why I had him run away, I don't know. Like, he's probably just as just a tank to take damage. I'm curious, we'll use sight. I think that's the thing that lets us see how many hit points it has. Nothing happened. Okay. Nope, that's not what I thought it was then. Come back, Edward. Nope, sight zooms out on the world map. Oh, interesting. Is that all it does? Sure. Edward can just fight then. Actually, it's not terrible. It's better than Yang did. Maybe you should be using kick instead. What is this? Oh my goodness, it's a huge monster. I forgot it did this. That is wild. The Cobra is 2.5 times stronger than a tier 1 spell method. Oh, interesting. Holy crap, rubber fast. Okay. Does that mean it's going to explode on us? Exploding? Oh no, oh no. Okay, did not happen. I was like waiting for the thing to happen. Oh, I should have aimed. That's silly. Explode. How much damage rate? Oh, what is this? Now there are a whole bunch of them. Oh, that's funny. The kick only went on one of them because that's all that was spawned in at the time. Exploding may have been a translation. Should have been something like she's gonna blow. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so the one in the front is asleep, which was silly because Cecil couldn't throw a rose. Are there an infinite number of rows? Or like as many as there are pixels on the screen? For the enemies, I mean specifically. And let's cure one Yang. Because that is not a great state for him to be in. We'll cure one everybody again. Any monsters on the front rows and the back row? Okay. So let's not kick again. And maybe that bomb will blow up its brethren. Oh, you can let Chocobo one at a time. I should pay attention to the elemental damage numbers because I'm just not. Okay, that's not great. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That's 27 and 10. Thank you for that. Also, you ruined our science, but that's okay. Okay, ice. That seems to be better against the bombs. Receive 555 gold pieces and 492 experience. Rose gained a level. Nice. Thank you. I am Yang, the karate master of Fabul. We were training when they attacked us. We're on our way to Fabul. Bulbous is using Baron to get crystals. There's the enemy that looks like Mom Bomb in Final Fantasy XIV. In that game, she's called Progenitrix. Interesting. Create an interesting chat command that is fun. Oh, I'm curious to know what that is. That means he will try to capture our Crystal of Air as well. No doubt. Daimsan was already attacked and had the crystal taken away. Fabul is next, but we're helpless. I'm the only survivor of our main forces. Those in the castle have just started their training. Bulbous must have sent those monsters. To keep us busy here and attack Fabul? Then they'll be attacking any minute. You're a Dark Knight. It's not our only problem, but also yours. I know that they didn't mean Cecil's being a Dark Knight to be a problem, but yeah, you're kind of a jerk, Cecil. You got a lot to redeem yourself for. I'm the Prince of Damcyan. Rosa and I were in Baron, and she's Rydia. I was fooled by the King of Baron, and I had to defeat her mother. You have your own reasons, I see. Would you help me then? Of course. It's not only your problem, but also ours. Is a mistranslation. I forget what it's supposed to say. Yeah. I mean, this is my childhood experience of playing this exactly as it is. Fabul is over the east of the mountain. Let's go. Karate Man Yang joined. I like this Karate Man. It's so fun. Rescue type summoner responds. You summon random chatter from their distraction. Oh, that is fun. We haven't fought these critters yet, and so I want to fight them. That was pretty fun. Fun charm, nice. Incredibly, I have Pokemon rules in my head, so I'm like, they're flying. They must be weak to lightning or thunder or whatever it's called in Pokemon. Nope. It was enough in that case, but... Thank you for your help, Gargoyle. Oh my goodness, that name is... I know it's supposed to be Cockatrice, but it just says Cocktrick, and that is amusing to me because I am juvenile sometimes. Oh, that's right. Edward can do damage and charm at the same time. Yeah, that's cheap that that there are battles after the big battle. Rosa? Yeah, that looked pretty good. Typically speaking, flying enemies in this game will be to projectile weapons. Yeah, such as arrows. I would assume. Attacked from behind. Rude. But we'll just have to run away. Ouch. Rude. Still rude. Ruder still. Bunch of rude bombs. I think when we exit this mountain, we will wrap up and raid out. Because I do have plans this evening and laundry to do. I like how I'm like, oh, we have to check for everything. Okay. Yeah, last week on Thursday we streamed for like 7.5 hours. We finished Crystalis and did a lot of progress in Celeste. That's not what we're doing today. Wako says, what kinds of equipment does Yang have? Interesting. Let's check. Is he wearing nothing? Nothing. Just cheap leather armor. Nothing on his arms. when they leave your party, they take stuff with them, right? Okay, we're not gonna give him ring. We'll unequip her iron ring with a ruby ring, and then give Yang the strength combinations to Paracon leather vest. Yeah, that's exactly what he had. I almost called you Yang instead of Wonko. Wonko. Iron ring. Okay. And this game has a bad case of so long and thanks for all the gear. Yeah. Alright. So let's tent up and save. And then we're gonna raid out. You know, I'm used to doing much longer streams, and so I feel like I'm like, but there's more stream to do. But also, yeah. I mean, 4 hours is a pretty good stream length. Does the manual say anything about Ruby Ring? Let's check. Let's also snooze the ads real quick so we don't accidentally go over. Min browser. So long and thanks for all the fish, Lily says. What is that a reference to? I can't remember. Big browser. Oh, this PDF is not UCR'd. Magic, armor, ring bracelet, ruby ring. Effective against pig. Equipped by whom? All except Donkey Kong. It says DK. Can I zoom in? Right there, it says all except Donkey Kong. Hey, it's actually right. Oh, that's neat. No lies there. Oh, well, I saved, right? Always be saving. DK isn't dark. Yeah, that was my guess, but Donkey Kong is more fun. We did not save. I tented, but did not save. And we'll also do a save state. Okay, very cool. Oh, I think that is all we have for today. But this is about Ruby Ring. Is also has magic defense of 3. Is that a lot? I guess we'll have to... I mean, I guess Ruby, it kind of makes sense that it would have some kind of magical properties. Yeah, but we are going to raid out. Better than nothing. Okay. There. Better than nothing is sometimes the best you're gonna get. Twitch.tv. Who is on? Okay, I think we're gonna leave you all with someone else who's cozy. I wonder how long this person is going. I say we just roll the dice and hope with it. Okay, it doesn't sound like the person is stopping anytime soon. Like, I'm not getting stopping vibes. So, thank you all for being here. I have too many things in my ears. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's been lovely as always. I really find so much joy in streaming and being in community with you all. So thank you. Thank you especially, Lily, for redeeming made-up science, how video games actually work. Gave me a chance to make a callback to some previous made-up science. And thank you to pretty much the entire Nightshade family, including aliases and alter egos, for identifying yourselves as followers, for saying, hey, that was you who followed. I really appreciate it. We'll be scooting for now. Wonko says, glad I got the chance to join you on this journey. Yeah, Wonko, of course. Thank you for being here. So we are going to be rating Lesbian Next Door. She, her, a queer Canadian who's loud, cheerful, and a bit chaotic. Loves playing video games, streaming, and gardening. And is cool. I've been in her chat a few times. So these are our raid messages. Raid message. Oh my goodness, I still didn't update that yet. Okay, let me fix that real quick. I'm the worst. Friends Pride. And Pride. Canary Pride. Copy that. Pro streamer right here. Give me 1 second to fix my bad raid message. Okay, so now we have 2 messages. And a lesbian, one that next door exactly. We love our chaotic Canadians, Tube says. So we've got 2 raid messages. One is for anybody, and one is if you have access to our subscriber emotes. And we are going to /raid paste lesbian next door. Okay, here we go. Yeah, oh Lily, I think that only works with if you're subscribed. But yes, yeah, thank you all for being here. It's been truly lovely. And I really absolutely enjoy being in community with all of you and having the privilege to do this with you. Remember, you are worthy of love and joy. You are worthy of happiness and hope. You are valid, you are enough, and you are amazing. And remember, fear is a prerequisite for bravery. And if you've got something that you're afraid to do, if you've got the spoons to be brave, choose to be brave. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.